everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to be jumping back and more into the Bear and Bird game. I forget what the world's called, but essentially we're going to be starting with the spooky themed world, so that's where I left off last time. I did like a little bit, but hardly anything, so we'll pretty much just be jumping into that once we get our way over there. So yeah, that's where we're at. So let's jump right in, shall we? Alright. Audio on. Cool. This is the day of the week where I'm like, now I actually have to get used to a different controller. Again. Alright, there we go. You can't skip the logo, but then you can skip everything else. Alright. Yep, this is our save file. Alright, let us away. There we go. Hey Jason, welcome in. Just slowly making my way over to, yeah, like I said, I forget what the world's called. I just know it's the horror themed land. So I'm just slowly making my way over there. Hey Joe, welcome in. Watch as I talon trot all the way over there. And never mind that I just fell in the water for a second. Banjo figure it out. He always does. Banjo-Kazooie. Just gotta remember what this button is again. There we go. Die! Alright, first enemy death of the run. Let's see where I'm going. That's the desert land. Now I'm just thinking about that first episode in Super Mario Bros. 3, the cartoon, where they're like debating, like the Giant Land episode. They're like, which kingdom we're taking over next? Waterland, Desert Land. I may have watched that particular episode a lot because it came free with a children's cereals back in the day. Of course, the rest of them, I think, are on the internet right now, but, like, that episode in particular, you could get that way. Alright. I barely had just discovered where this was, and I was just messing around with it for probably, like, 10 to 15 minutes, the last section. So I just gotta remember where to access the horror land. So this could take a minute. Alright, got it the first try, let's go! Alright, so let me actually see what this land's called. There we go. Mad Monster Mansion. Okay, that's where we're headed. Alright, so yeah, as previously stated, I barely did anything. Just gonna double check what I did exactly. I got 1 Jiggy, and then the notes really don't matter because I have to get to the entire area. Alright, I think there must be like a tiny power-up because there seems like there's a couple areas where we can access that kind of a power-up, so let's see what happens. To be honest, I was kind of just wandering around this area, really wasn't going for specific things. So I kind of just have to figure out stuff now that I'm exploring this area a bit more seriously. Right, I think I was at a dead end with the maze area for now. I was saying, yeah, this soundtrack bit, I mean, like, the whole soundtrack's great, but especially this section. Yeah, and of course, they're gonna be like the dry bones, where they're not gonna get up right away. Alright, there's a Jinjo. Forget if that water's poisonous. Come and get me! Oh, got it! Aha! Not that it's gonna matter too much if I die, but we'll see what happens. Alright, so there's the speedy shoes. Oh right, so that's on a time limit. Go! Well, I guess part of the problem is I don't exactly know where that is, so I may have to scope the level out for a few seconds. Oh, there's a Mumbo token. Big oak door is very tough. Stupid bear is not fast enough. Okay, that was a good comeback. I have a feeling I need to have these doors unlocked, and like I said, I have to scope the level out to even figure out where point B is. How dare you? Kazooie, get him. For 20 seconds. So, I mean, like, I know generally, like, what happens in the game, so for me, nothing's really a spoiler, so with that said, what is everyone's favorite levels from this game? Because I know in addition to what I've experienced, there's this world, and then there's also the 4 seasonal worlds. I forget if there's any other worlds, but there probably is. Oh yeah, then there's the one, like, pirate-themed... Well, not pirate-themed, but, like, it's like the... It's like... I'd say, like, a shipping dock is kind of how I describe that area. I think that might have been the hard level. I forget what it's called, though. So I know there's at least 5 more levels after this, and that's not even counting the final, like, quiz show-themed area with Grunty, and then also, the final confrontation itself. There might be more than that, but I know there's at least 5 more areas. Given that the seasonal area isn't just one giant area. We'll see what happens. Stupid goblins. Can't even die properly. Alright, I'm probably gonna take damage off the bees, but it's fine. In the end, I gained health, so... Oh, you piece of crap. Well, then we just lost all that health. Well, I'm probably gonna get bodied here. At least I got the Mumbo token. I mean, I didn't really lose much progress. I was just... Because my whole goal was I was gonna try to scope out where that door is. Still haven't found it. So let's see if I can find it. So I'm not even gonna bother with the notes until later. I mean, at least for now, it seems like the ghosts are invincible anyways. Yeah, we can't get through that currently. Yeah, I can tell these ghosts are gonna be annoying. And then we can't get through that head section from this angle. How many lives do I have? It doesn't explicitly say. Oh! Okay then. That was completely random. These 2 guests are rather dumb. Let's make sure they're unwelcome. Yeah, that was... Wow, that was 2 hits of damage. That's kind of insane, actually. But yeah, like I said, that was... Okay, so that's my live counter is 1. So I gotta be careful. So yeah, like I said, that was completely random in terms of me figuring that out, so I'll take it. I mean, now that I look at it, it does look out of place, it's just... I was not going to explicitly go grab that at first. Alright, that'll take him out for like 5 seconds. Okay, there's a ghost painting. Yeah, now, if this is, excuse me, if this didn't feel like, Mario 64, boy does it now. I don't know if there's anything I can really do in here, though, is the caveat. Alright, I gotta go with this fish thing. Aha! Score 1 for the Baron Bird! Alright, so that, you can't... Oh, you can take damage on the fire. Good to know. Nope, that does nothing. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can even do anything in here right now. Because you can't go through any of the paintings. So I'm just needlessly taking damage right now. Alright, let's leave then. Get another unit of health. Cool. Okay, so there's another entrance to the mansion. Just gonna scope out this final section first. Guessing that'll come and play later. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna mess around with that. So now we got eggs. So you just have to be really aggressive with your attacks so that you actually kill that thing before it hits you. Okay, took damage on the fire. Okay, that does nothing. At least you get your eggs back on that. Okay, so currently I can't do anything in either of these rooms. But I can go up the siding here. Well, at least that part of it. Probably just can't go up. Nope, never mind, I can't go up the roof. Okay, that's probably an entrance. So I guess that's just generally good to know, is that that's how I get up to the second floor of the mansion. Okay, there looks like there's 2 entrances at least. Okay, and then there's a entrance up here. Yeah, looks like I can't activate Talent Trot fast enough for that. Alright, I'll go ahead and check these 2 doors out then. There's a sentient toilet, and a Mumbo token in the sink. And then we got some feathers in the bathtub. Gurgle. Bear is much too fat to fit in Logo's mouth. So that probably is where that shrinking thing comes in clutch. And no, you can't poop eggs in there. Alright, so to be continued on that room. Alright, let's go in here next and see if we can do anything. Looks like some invincibility feathers. Haha! I'm getting better. Okay, so this is kind of a... Okay, so that involves the shrinking ability. Wow, you really can't do a lot of this without the shrinking ability. Alright. Okay, so I see what you have to do. You have to jump over there, and that's how you get to the 3rd floor. And now you can do Talon Trot. There's the green Jinjo. Oh yeah, I forgot I lost the other two because I died. Alright, let's see what else I can do up here. Okay, then there's another one. Looks like we can go in here. Just gotta make sure I position the jump accordingly. Alright, cool. What the heck? It's like, probably avoid the fire if I had to guess. Who woke Napper while he's sleeping? I can hear someone down there creeping. So he's got a Jiggy. So probably generally try to avoid where he's at, although he is on a flight pad. Of course, my one hope is that this is actually World 7 and I didn't skip it and went to World 8 instead. So that'd be like 3 times in a row now. Where does his door go? Currently can't use said door. Alright, let's see if I can figure this out. Yeah, because he's currently in the flight pad. Do I hit him with eggs? Only one way to find out. My golden prize you may not take. Not while old Napper is awake. Alright, so how do we put him to sleep? Oh, yep, he will try to attack you. Okay. Well, I'm not even sure if I can do this right now anyways. I mean, that is an option. I'm just not even sure how I'd even get the chandelier down. It's not even like you can pinpoint your egg shots to be that precise. So that just Grunty's minions? It was worth a try. See, I'm not even sure if I can do this right now. Okay, there's an extra life on top of that chandelier. And that's the other thing, I'm not even sure how you're supposed to knock that down. Because you can't aim your shots up there. I mean, you could get up there if you flew, which is he's on top of the flight pad right now is the problem. Well, I can see if I can goad him off of it. I'm not even sure if I can knock him off this thing. Alright, so I'll have to come back to that later. Given I can even get out of here to begin with. Alright. Apparently violence was the solution in that case. Okay, so yeah, now we can actually get in there. Permanently, I'm not sure. Alright, so to be continued on that jiggy. Alright, we scope the place out a bit. See, I confirmed I can't get over there currently because the gate's locked. Try that area again, I'm just not sure if I can accomplish much. Yeah, that's also blocked off because there's a chain fence. Oh, man, I fell off. Alright, cool. Nope, you can't go down there. Yeah, and I've done everything I can do on the map, because you can't get down there otherwise. Alright, so then... let's check out that... whoops, it actually took fall damage. Oh yeah, I forgot Bottles also says behave. Alright. I remember Josh doing this level, I just forget exactly what you're supposed to do again. Greetings, O Solid One! I'm Tumbler the Mighty. Solve the puzzle, and you can take this infernal thing that's stuck under me. Doesn't really seem like that attack does anything. Okay, I see how you're supposed to do this. I see. But then you gotta be careful, otherwise you'll hit him and take damage. Alright, now I gotta... In retrospect, I probably should have scoped out where the letters were. Okay, N. Took damage. Okay, where's the G? Okay, and then you also take damage if you hit a grunty space. Okay, where the heck is the K at? There it is. Okay, A. Where the heck is the A at? Oh, one hit and I'm dead. Probably should wait it out because I'm not sure exactly how close he is. Oh, what the heck? He hit me anyways? That's so stupid. Alright, one life and then it's game over. Not exactly sure what happens on a game over, besides the fact that you probably have to backtrack to this level, but hopefully the punishment isn't too severe. Alright, so now that I know how this works, let's go ahead and try this again. Gonna try to grab the other A just because this one's a bit more hidden. Okay. Where the heck is the N at again? Where the heck is the N? There it is. Okay. J. Banjo. Oh, he actually is surfing it. That's funny. Alright, K. So you just have to avoid the border Zal. Zooie. Okay, there's another letter first. Oh, right, duh, there's two O's. Where the heck is the other O? Okay, so I got 14 seconds to do this. 8, 7, 6, 5... Okay, nice. At last, the puzzle is solved! Take this thing! I'm leaving this gloomy shed! Alright, Jiggy number 2. So it looks like you only take damage on the grunty spaces while the puzzle's active, so that's good at the very least. Yeah, there we go. Those lovely thorns! How they've grown! Music to my ears as you moan. Alright, let's see where this goes. Oh, that's an enemy. Okay, so yeah, this is new. Alright, down the well. Okay, then we can swim down here. Yeah, then we got some thorn spikes down here that we likely have to avoid. Not even sure if I can do this without that power up anyways. I'll at least try to grab this Mumbo token while I'm down here. I'm not gonna bother with the notes too much just because I don't know if I'm gonna die or not is the problem. Especially since I am kind of getting bodied here because there is a lack of post-hit invincibility. But at least I got the Mumbo token. Alright, I don't really see anything down here besides music notes, and like I said, I'm not gonna bother with those because I'm about to die anyways. Gonna bother with it more during the actual music note run. Okay, so that's just to get to the other platforms. Let me scope the area out. So that's just collectibles. Oh, fell down there by accident. Let's just get back up there, shall we? Come on, Banjo. You can do it. There we go. Okay, so there's the waiters. Not even sure what I can grab with these, but... Okay, so there's a hole we can go into later, likely. I'm likely screwed here. Yep. Alright, game over. Alright, then unfortunately I gotta watch the cutscene. Oh, never mind, you can skip the cutscene, good. Gotta scroll all the way to the other end. Alright, so it looks like it saved our progress at the very least, so... we just gotta go back is all. I know, I still gotta figure out how to get the Jiggy on top of this mound. This doesn't even seem like the Talent Rock does anything. Yeah, it just seems like it's a little too steep to get up there. Not even sure how you get up there. Unless you just spam the button or something. Assuming you can't get it until later, because, like, that's the only way I can see you getting up there, and it currently seems impossible. Unless there's a flight pad around here. Which there might be. Nope, that's just a random platform. Alright, so let's go back. Okay, so you start with 3 lives. Well, 4 technically. Yeah, I know, like, I mean, like, the good news is that, like, really the only consequence is that you just have to backtrack, but it does take several minutes to backtrack if you were into late game, so... It's really just a nuisance, but it is a nuisance nonetheless. My belly's big, it's rather neat. It's years since I have seen my feet. Good to know, Grunty. You do you. Alright, and we're back. Okay, so yeah, that confirms you do have to go through that again in order to go back in there eventually, so, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. And okay, never mind, you can just break it. Good to know. Alright, where did I leave off? Here we go. Yeah, last I left off was trying to figure out what the heck you're supposed to do with the waders. Because I didn't really see anything you had to grab in the water. Okay, so you just have to break them from the lock side, so now we can get through there. Still haven't found where that door is. I don't think it's this direction. Nope, fell down the well on accident. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna activate that switch again just so I can re-figure out what that door looks like, because I have yet to find it naturally. Okay, so it's in the church, so I have to open up a pathway to the church, which I have yet to do. Yeah, because I could open this first. Okay, so that involves shrinking. Oh, now we got living tombstones. Wouldn't be surprised if this is where they got that joke from. Alright, so then here's another door. There we go. So yeah, we couldn't go to this area before, so let's see what opened up. Okay, so yeah, now we can just get through this area. Okay. Hey Zachman, welcome in, just trying to scope out this world. I barely started it at the end of the last session, it's just I was kind of tired at that point, so now I'm fully awake, so I can actually do this properly. Alrighty. Gotta get back to point A. There's a time trial jiggy that to get in the church that you only have 15 seconds to do. Alright. Now I don't have to worry about the cutscene. Oh right, I forgot to push the button. So I gotta wait until that dies off. Spin until Banjo pukes. Okay, so you still have to watch the cutscene. Alright. So yeah, you really only get 10 seconds. Okay, right. Haha! barely possible, but I did it. Okay, so here's the organ room. As per usual, I'm gonna scope the place out first. Alright. Screw you, you stupid ghost. No one likes you. I don't even think Grunty likes you. Alright, so yeah, there's a way up. I'm just trying to see if there's anything. Okay, so there's health on the sides, but that's about it. Okay. Okay, there's a Mumbo token. Yeah, this platforming is very intricate. Okay. Okay, there's a Mumbo token, and then I'm assuming we get up with this thing. Cool. Time to annoy the crap out of a ghost. Okay, then we get up there. Moat-san plays his organ with ease, but can you follow him on the keys? Alright. Time for a music minigame. My favorite kind of minigames. Not bad, Bear, but now watch me. Copy this tune, and amazed I'll be. Crap. Yeah, I lost track of where it was at. Can't believe you're so slow. Back to the start we must go. I almost gotta, like, watch what he does before I even do anything else. Once again, I'll play my tune. Keep on trying. You'll get it soon. Okay, that note. Okay, that one. Okay, this one. That one. That one. Okay, now what? Your music skills are mighty fine, so take this golden piece of mine. Once you figure out how to get up there, that is. Okay, so it looks like it's on top of the organ keys, but how you get up there is the question. Oh. It really is that simple. Gotta love it when it's simple like that. Okay, there's an extra life. I'm definitely grabbing that. Alright, 3 jiggies. Okay, then there's a flight pad. Now it's time to deal with an awkward camera angle. Okay, now let's see what we can do in here. Is there even anything we can do? I mean, there must be, because why else would a flight pad be in here? Yep, you can go higher. Okay, so there's a health component. See if there's anything else in here. Yep, there's a Mumbo token. And the switch for the Spiral Mountain. Jiggy. Okay, so it's Spawn and Spawn and Grunty's eyeball. It does not help that, like, I know, like, I follow Jiggy and everything. It was Jiggy the whole time! Oh, crap. Yes, I am definitely gonna take fall damage after that. I think that's everything I have to grab in here. There's music notes, I'll worry about it later, because I'd rather just focus on getting all 10 of the Jiggies. Oh, man, I'm about to die. Yeah, like I said before, the fact that there's a lack of post-hit invincibility in this game is kind of brutal. Alright, let's see where I want to go next. Because I know I gotta find that shrinking ability, I just haven't come across it yet. It seemed like there were several things that I couldn't do without getting access to it. There we go, finally. And stay down. Okay, so that's how you break it. Simple enough. Into the basement we go! I hear a Jinjo, so I know one of them's in the basement. Okay, I hear the Jinjo, I just gotta avoid the ghosts. Oh! Narrowly avoided that. Okay, I hear the Jinjo, I just don't see the Jinjo. Nope. I'm guessing it's inside of that barrel, I just don't see how well, I guess I haven't tried the eggs yet. Try to lure the ghost away while I attempt this. Nope, the eggs don't damage it either. Not even sure how you damage this thing, then. Because none of the moves work. So I'll have to come back to that later when I can actually do damage to the barrel. Still have yet to find the ability. Alright, I think that's Mumbo's hut, but just I don't see how you can get over there. Unless... Alright, simple enough. Okay, I need 20. Oh yeah, boy am I all set for on that. Alright. Shrink me. Oh, right, I forgot we turned into a pumpkin. Ah, Mumbo proud of pumpkin spell. Make soup, or make good soup. I mean, the rest of them have been animals, but, like, or a pumpkin. Now it just feels even more wrong that we were destroying sentient vegetables earlier, because now we have become a sentient vegetable. Okay, so it's kind of a shrinking spell in a sense. It's just, we turn to like half the size. Alright, so now that we have become pumpkin, let's see what we can accomplish. Actually, that does bring up a good point. Now let me try this. Maybe I can body slam into it as a pumpkin. Nope, that doesn't work. Alright, yeah, then I'm really not sure how to break that then. Yeah, this is where I wanted to go next, was inside this pipe thing. Okay, we're just going in a barrel. Wait, how the heck do we get that? What? Because we can't get in there with Banjo under normal circumstances, so I'm not even sure how you do this. Alright, come back to that later then. Wonder if you have to come down on the pipe at some point. Alright, I probably gotta reopen that door. Yeah, it's like, now that I kind of know the gist of, like, how this game works, like, I really commend people like Jules who speedrun this, because I'm like, you have to know the game inside and out to even attempt something like that. You know, I'm just kind of, like, aimlessly wandering around. Oh, right, the spikes do damage. Well, I don't see another way to get over there, so I kind of just have to take unnecessary... Wow, you get bodied so quickly. Right, I forgot, because there's no post-hit invincibility damage. Alright. Yeah, that was the whole point, is I was going to open that door so then I can enter via pumpkin state. Alright, time to become pumpkin. Alright. Alright, let's see what requires the pumpkin. I mean, the well might, but not even sure if I can get in there right now, because I might have to go back to bear form to knock down the door. Also, I gotta figure out where it is again. Okay, good. I can just go down there. Alright, let's see if this does anything. Oh yeah, yeah, you just sink down there. So you have to aim your jump pretty carefully, because otherwise you miss. But it doesn't look like you're affected by the poison water in this state, so that's good at the very least. I ain't even sure if this is doing anything or not. Well, now I can more easily dodge the spikes here. Or the vines, rather. I don't really see anything else in here, so let's go ahead and exit. So that was really just for notes. I'm not sure if I'm really seeing anything else I can do in this form, so for now I'll go back to bear form. Probably be something else to do, I'm just not seeing it currently. Probably want to run for like 10 to 15 more minutes, and if I don't see anything else, I'll probably start consulting the internet for advice. Because I know it's like at some point I just like to make progress and not waste too much time wandering around. Nope, that was a miss. How close do you have to get to these things? Jeez. I'm not even sure if you can poop eggs in there. Oh, there it is, crap. I know that jars must be important for something, it just doesn't look like you can get eggs in there. And you couldn't jump into them via pumpkin, so I know that's not the answer either. Yeah, because you can only get in there via pumpkin form, but you can't jump high enough to get that Jiggy is the problem. There we go. I mean, you might be able to fall down this hole, but then the other problem is I'm not sure how you're supposed to get up here in pumpkin form to begin with. Because, yeah, it seems like there's several things you're supposed to do all in pumpkin form, it's just I'm not even sure how you're supposed to get up here to begin with in that form. Alright, I think I'm starting to get towards the end of my rope here, so I'm probably going to start consulting the internet in terms of what to do next. Hopefully not for the entire thing, but at least for something. Alright, let's see where to go next. Okay, so that's a good starting point. So it looks like with the barrel room, you're actually supposed to ground pound on top of the barrels, apparently. And apparently there's a Jiggy down there in addition to a Jinjo, so I'll start with that. I can get up there to begin with. Oh, these ghosts are so annoying. Okay, you can just standard jump. Okay, ground pounding does nothing, apparently. Well, that was a lie if that was the case. Okay. Yeah, that is not a ground pound. Like, I'm not even joking. The walkthrough that I looked at specifically says ground pound. That is not a ground pound. So, somebody needs to fix that entry in the wiki. Okay, so there's another Jiggy down. I was gonna say, yeah, that is a dash tackle, yeah, that is like a, tackle move. That is not a ground pound. In any sense is that not a ground pound. Alright, so that one's done. That was kind of independent of the other one, so let's see what else I can do. So I got that one. Okay, so that's how you're supposed to do that room. Okay, so in order to get the Jiggy inside of Napper, you can't jump on any of the wood flooring. That definitely would have taken me a while to figure out. Welcome in, Taro, just figuring out what to do next for this area. Okay, so I have to somehow avoid... Okay, so I do have to go around the other way. Got it. So yeah, basically you're supposed to go around that entire area without touching the wood flooring, otherwise you'll wake Napper up and then you can't get the Jiggy unless you leave and then come back. And the only exit is on the ground floor, so that basically means you have to do this whole platforming section again if you mess it up. So I have to be very delicate when I do this. Yeah, see, I'm going up to the chimney. I know generally, like, how to get there, it's just... I wasn't sure that's how you were supposed to do it until I looked it up. I'm just explaining it, because otherwise I'm just kind of just showing without telling too much. For people who are less experienced with this game and, aren't picking up on what I'm about to do exactly. Of course, like, I think I was bad first. Alright, that one's down. Because I know generally where to get a couple Jiggies, it's just I couldn't figure out how to get one. Like, there was one where, like, clearly you could only get to it in pumpkin form, but you couldn't jump high enough to grab it, so I have to figure that one out later. Okay, so then, for the love of everything, do not jump on the wood. Okay, do not miss. Does that include the table? Well, so only one way to find out. Nope, that does not include the table. Okay, just roll into it. Nice. Runty's gold, how it's shown. She'll be mad now it's gone. Yes, I'm mad, my boot. I'll put up your useless spooky butts. Alright, cool. It said don't step on the wood floor. I didn't know if that also meant don't step on the table, because this is technically made out of wood, but luckily that is not the case. Alright, and then there's an extra life I can grab. Plus potentially other stuff. Alright, so there's some eggs. I think that's all we can grab in here. Alright, cool. And then, like I said before, I'll bother with the music notes once I actually get all 10 jiggies. I'll do an official music note run. Okie dokie. So then let's see where I need to go next. Okay. So I was on the right track with the pots, I just, for some reason, it wasn't landing in the pots, or the eggs were landing in the pots for some reason. I got the one in the shed already, I got the one you just saw. I got the music one inside the church. Like, it's kind of like, I know how to get a couple of them, but I don't know the specifics of how to get it. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. I know where they are, I just don't know how to get some of them. So this one, apparently you're supposed to drop eggs in here, it just, for some reason, it was missing earlier. Okay, that one actually took for some reason. Yeah, I tried this pot earlier and it just wasn't taking. That's not the button. Okay, that's weird. That was not taking earlier, like, I tried it like a dozen times. So I was correct in thinking this was gonna result in a jiggy, I just was aimlessly wandering around with this was the problem. Oh, and a Mumbo token. Nice. Oh, that's not the button. Oh. No, that's too far away. Wow, you have to be, like, ridiculously close to these pots. Alright. Alright, nice. Okay, so that's 6. Yeah, I know one's in that barrel that I can't get right now. Alright, let's see where I'm going next. I never would have guessed that. Alright, climb to the top. Okay, so apparently there's one on top of a weather vane. So I have to grab that one next. Yeah, that one I definitely wouldn't have figured out where it was unless I would have gotten that bored. Alright, so I generally recognize where it was, I just have to get over there. Oh, right, the shed's back this direction. Nice, some health in the wood, or in the brush there. Or maybe it was somewhere else. It said something about climbing to the top, and then there's a weather vane somewhere. So I'm gonna go and try that. As soon as I take out this bat. Punch! Okay, it's on top of the church building. Got it. Okay, I see it now. I just have to get up there. So I'm assuming you have to go... Oh, I have to do the time trial again. Alright, thanks for tuning in, Joe. Have a good night. And hopefully you feel better. I know the sicknesses are going around. So I'm assuming you enter it from up on the upper regions. So I gotta get up there first. Flight pad up here that I can use. Just gotta avoid the skeleton. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can find a hole up here that we can exit out of, because there must be. That's just an invincibility feather. Okay, there it is. Cool. Just didn't notice it earlier. Okay, be careful because I'm walking at. Oh, never mind. I thought that was an exit. All right, I've still yet to find the exit. Very delicate. Come on. There we go. Hopefully I don't take fall damage. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly where I was. Alright, so I've yet to find the hole. I mean, maybe you exit from the exterior, I don't know. No, this is the first time I'm just playing the first game, so I was gonna wait to play 2E until I'd actually finish this game. But that is on the queue eventually. Yeah, I know that was like quite the shock when I saw well, for starters, I didn't even know there was a sequel until recently, and also the opening was just such a shocker. It's like, oh yeah, Bottles dies right away at the beginning of the game. That was a shock to say the least. Alright, so it doesn't look like the entrance is inside the building, so I must have to climb outside the building. Trying to figure this out as cold turkey as possible. It's just if I do require hints eventually, I'm gonna have to take them. Alright, so So it looks like if I'm to climb the exterior of the building, the only way I can do it is like that. Okay, cool. Oh, I have to use Talentron for this. Okay, you can make that with Talentron, cool. Can you make this jump with Talentron? Yes. Okay, there's the hole. Or no, that's not a hole, that's just a, that's a platform. Yeah, I was gonna say, it just sets the tone for the rest of the game. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay, so then there's a Mumbo token. Okay, that's a hole. Okay, I see. You can't get to the top without going through the hole. No, no. I'm getting this first. Okay, let's see if I can just quickly jump. Alright, so then the question remains, how do you get this pole? Because there isn't really a good way to land on the top with... Oh. That would answer that question. Alright, simple enough. Yeah, because like with the hints, I'm just trying to like use it as kind of as a guide to nudge me in the right direction, and then unless it just really isn't obvious, and then I just go from there. I don't know why I'm bothering to grab these, because I'm just worried I'm gonna die, but we'll find out. Okay, so... that's 7. Yeah, I figured out how to get in there, it just didn't seem like there was anything I could do. Which, now that I think about it, I think I have to break the windows and then go in there as a pumpkin, because it seemed like there was one room that I could go in and do stuff in pumpkin form. It's just I had to break the windows first. And of course, that's only the first floor rooms. I can't do anything on the upper floor rooms as far as I can tell. Yeah, funnily enough, I discovered that on accident. I was trying to destroy one of the bats, and then the attack missed, and then it was actually this window. I just hit it on accident, so I was like, alright, I'll take it. So yeah, I'm gonna be very honest and say I did not discover that on purpose. Alright, so now let's go in there in pumpkin form. You can get upstairs with the pumpkin. Well, actually, before I transform into the pumpkin, let me go ahead and smash all the windows. Save myself a few minutes on that front. I suppose you might be able to get it from the ground floor. Yeah, that would make sense then. Alright, I just have to get up the building. I know there were at least a couple of second floor windows. Just doing the pre-work now, so I don't have to do this later. Alright, there's the last one. There we go. Alright, now let's go to pumpkin form. Now I'm gonna go ahead and grab these notes. Might as well. Find future spell. Mumbo turn Banjo into T-Rex. Crush Witch. Easy. Changed mind. T-Rex spell too good for this game. Mumbo keep for next game. Also, apparently I'm gonna give that spell to Mario, so that, or in some sense, so you could transform into a T-Rex. Wow, that really was predicting the future now that I think about it. I know it seems so ridiculous a concept in the trailer, but just, it's insane. Alright, so now that we're good on that front, let's try going in these windows. Well, I know there's like those painting monsters respawn. Alright, nothing in there. Alright, let's try the other side. Oh gosh. Yeah, you clip through and get him that way. Nice. Okay, you can't jump through the painting. Alright, so that looks like those are both dead ends. Alright, now how do I go about getting on the upper floor then? Is the question. Well, I know there was a way you could get in, it's just you couldn't jump high enough to do anything was the problem. Or it didn't seem like you could jump high enough. Because, yeah, you can go in the shaft here, it's just, you can't jump high enough to do anything. At least as far as I could tell. So it almost seems like you have to drop down from the upper floor to get this thing. Okay, yeah. Probably would have been my last resort anyways, but might as well save time. Oh! I might as well grab these notes while I'm at it. Like, really? Oh, nope, still don't touch the... Yeah, still don't touch the ghosts. I'm assuming you meant the thorns. Okay. I mean, let's be honest, I was gonna test that regardless. I'm like, okay, how invincible am I in this form? And the answer is kind of from, like, elemental hazards, just not the enemies themselves. Okay, and I still don't know how to get over there. Although the plus side is because I'm smaller, I'm less likely to even take hits from them to begin with. Oh, and I'm stuck in this corner. Come get me, because I need to leave this corner. Cool. Oh, that's how you get there, I see. It was a small hole in the hedge. Okay, now I see what you mean, because then now you can, you're going to an area where you can walk on the thorns. And then now you can traverse the entire hedge maze in addition to getting on top of the building. Alright. Yeah, because I saw this earlier, is that you could access some stuff under the floorboards. Whether or not there's a Jiggy, and here's the other question, but I don't noticeably see one, so I'll probably just try the other room at this point. Well, I got the extra life meter thing, so there we go. Because I'm pretty sure I got both of them at this point. But I'll double check. Yep, I got both of them, cool. That was definitely the easiest find of getting those extra life units. Okay, now let's go in the other one. Oh, right, because he said something earlier about this. Happy landings, little one! Okay, there's a Jiggy. Cool. Still not how you get to the other Jiggy, but at least it takes you to that one. Try not to die in here. Can't really try not to die in here, because otherwise I'm gonna get all those notes again. Well, at least I'm still in pumpkin form. Okay, so I'm assuming I gotta get back up there then. Well, actually now, yeah, that's totally what I'm supposed to do, because then I can take the pipe down and get that other Jiggy that way. So then that means, if my hypothesis is correct, then I'll have one Jiggy remaining. I just have to get back there. Okay, I gotta... Yeah, unfortunately I gotta go back into bear form so I can knock these gates down again. Oh yeah, that would be the 10th one, so I gotta find all the Jinjos. So at this point I'm gonna prioritize getting that last one so then I can leave pumpkin form. For now. I may have to go back to it to grab all the notes. I'll see what happens. But for now, I do have to go back to bear form in order to get out of this form. Unless I can just shortcut over here. Oh gosh, am I stuck in pumpkin form? Oh no. I was like, hopefully I'm not stuck in pumpkin form, otherwise this, that's a questionable game design choices. Okay, never mind. Here's a way you can jump through that. Thank goodness they thought of that. Otherwise, that would have sucked. Alright, now we're back. So I think there's some Jiggies I can only get in pumpkin form, so that's why I'm just like, I'm gonna stay in this form as long as possible. Although I'll probably try to go for the Jinjos first. Now I'll see where I'm at. I know I gotta get everything at some point. Ah, come on! That is so slippery. Alright. Back to the corner. Yeah, I say overall this game is really fun. Just my only complaint with it is that there is a extreme amount of lack of post-hit invincibility. Like, you can die very easily if you're not careful. So yeah, I gotta break those open as Banjo before I can get those notes again. Alright, where's the corner I'm trying to go to? Here we go. Very delicate. Yep, there we go. Ta-da! Alright, so then I just gotta get all the Jinjos, and I know where at least 3 or 4 of them are, so go for those before I do anything else. Alright, back to bear form. For now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll stay in pumpkin form then. I think that's the 5th one I didn't find. Because I found the other 4 at various points, it's just I don't know where that 5th one is. Alright, let me backtrack through... Actually... Doesn't matter too much where I backtrack. I didn't see it in the toilet area, so I know it's not there. Unless you traverse it on the hedges. No, never mind, that's not the case, because that one's in the corner. Well, maybe. It's possible. Because it lets you go on the hedges like this. How far I can get is the question. Alright. Nope, that's too far of a jump. Okay, then you can go that way. Oh gosh, they can go up here. That's no good. Ah, crap. Alright, I gotta go back all the way around then. Yeah, that is a little unforgiving. One false move and you have to go all the way around to try again. While the gates are up anyways. Well, the thing is that I'm, in this case, I'm making the hardcore assumption that there's a Jinjo up there, which I don't even know if that's the case. Okay, cool. Alright, bye, unless I need you for musical notes. Actually, that does bring up a good point. There's a couple of musical notes that are in the wishing well that are a lot easier to get in pumpkin form, so I'm gonna go for that first. Given that's not in a gated area. I don't think it is. I think it's back. Yeah, it's back this direction. Well, I know one thing that delayed this whole process earlier was the fact that I got a game over, so then I had to backtrack here for like 5 minutes. So I'm desperately trying not to game over again. Alright. Yeah, see what I mean? There is an extreme lack of post-hit invincibility. Well, forget that. I'm going for the Jinjos first. I know I gotta go back to pumpkin form to get a couple of the jiggies, but... Or the notes, rather. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I might as well grab the ones in the barrel. This is definitely gonna be a process and a half. check some really quick. Alright. Alright, time to go rescue the Jinjos. First things first, before I do anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and try to break down all these gates again. Oh, I gotta go around. Finally, I can go faster again. Okay, so then there was a Jinjo over here. Then there was one in the basement. Darn it, I completely botched that. There we go. Just not even gonna bother with the notes until I get all the Jinjos. Okay, so then there was one in the corner of the hedge maze. Actually, while I'm over here, I'm gonna grab the one in the basement. Actually, first things first. Now I'll go to the basement. Okay, there's Jinjo. Just forget if there was a note in any of these barrels, so I'm just checking this really quick. Nope, alright. Kind of just re-scoping everything out because there's no guarantee that this is gonna be the note run. There's a chance I might die before I can attempt the actual note run. Okay, so I grabbed those two. Okay, go to the corner of the hedge maze next. Try not to die in the process. Yeah, I know the unfortunate part about these ghosts is that you get trapped very easily. Alright, so I gotta find the orange, or the yellow one and the green one. I'm fairly certain I found at least one of the two of those in the past. Just gotta remember where they're at. Okay. I'll keep that in mind going forward, but especially for the note run if that doesn't end up being this one. Because I may die before I get too far. We'll see what happens. Okie dokie. There might have been one on top of the building, I forget. Yep, I was correct. I just gotta get up there, of course. So then all that's left is the yellow one, which I'll worry about that once I get the green one. Alright, and there we go. Okay, now that leaves the yellow Jinjo, and I have yet to actually discover this one. Alright, where do I even begin to look for this? Probably hidden away somewhere. Well, in the meantime, I'll collect some notes. Very gently. Thank goodness I didn't cause damage, otherwise that probably would have been insta-kill at that point. Alright. Kill these skeletons while I'm at it. Get some health in the process. Yeah, I gotta go around for that. Alright, I'm gonna probably have to look up where the Jinjo is then, because I have no clue. Alright, I'll try it. Up we go! Oh. Okay, that's the window it's referring to. Got it. Now the question is, how on earth do I get on there? Because, yeah, if I fall down there, I take damage. Because apparently it's inside that windowed area. I just gotta figure out how to get inside that, or how to get to that section in the first place. I mean, that's what it looked like. It just seemed like it was too narrow, but it must not be. Like, you almost must have to make this jump as Banjo, because it doesn't really seem like it's possible as Kazooie. Okay, yep, that is exactly how you do it. Yeah, but there's some notes in here, so... Oh gosh! I gotta be ready. Alright, and then there's another death painting over there. That is the definition of aggressive gaming. Alright, let's see. So apparently, well, actually it did say it was a bedroom, so this does not look like a bedroom. I mean, it was worth coming in here just for the notes, so I'll take what I can get. Alright, I got full health, nice. Okay, there's a window on the other side. Oh, and we're going down. Okay, I see where it is now. So this one's... Okay, you do have to get it from the other side. Okay, gently let go. Yay, property damage. Okay, yep, here it is. And then it's on top of the bed, as it's said in the instructions, so... That's not the button. Haha! Gosh, that feels good. Finally be able to kill those ghosts. Alright, now... Well, that answers that question. Alright, that's all 10 jiggies. Now we just gotta get all the notes. Okay, so we got 44 notes, so this is gonna be kind of randomly going around to places. Hopefully there aren't any in this treasure chest, otherwise oh no. Doesn't look like you can break it, so... I'll move on. Alright, then I'll go and check these other rooms while I'm at it. I may have to come back here as the pumpkin to grab the toilet ones, but I'll see in a bit. I'm trying to save the invincibility feathers for when it matters. What's Cheeto? Okay, this might take a couple of attempts. Given I can make the jump in the first place. Oh, and that's not the button again. Haha! Yeah, I'm saving those. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna do it without cheats. Just to see if I can do this legit. If in future parts of the game I struggle that much, I'll probably do it, but at least until I get to that point, I'm gonna try to do this as legitimately as possible. Wow, that is unforgiving as heck. Come on. Get in Talon Trot form, gosh darn it. There we go. Gonna have to heal after that, but I finally got in Talon Trot form. Okay. Nope, dodge. Revenge time. Alright, I know there was a couple in the shack. Alright, that's half. Die! Look, I'm not saying it's cheating, I'm just trying to do this, like, without that kind of assistance. I guess it's just kind of something I like to do, where it's like, I play on, like, the hardest mode possible, if it has, like, a regular setting like this. Just depends on how much I struggle. Okay, made that jump. Kinda just depends on how difficult regular mode is. Well, because I know this isn't really going to be a true 100% run anyways, because I know there's, like, that one, really tough time trial one in the snow area that I don't think I'm going to go for that, because I did a decent amount of runs and I just couldn't get it to happen, so I'll see. Plus, it just doesn't seem like I'm struggling with gathering resources in particular. Okay, just because I'm not confident that I'm going to be able to do this in bear form, I'm going to come back and grab these in pumpkin form. Because it seemed like it was way easier and I'm way less likely to hit the vines. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and take out those ghosts and get the hedge maze notes. This is just gonna be a lot of back and forth until I get all the notes. Alright, now I gotta go in here. Okay, 65. Then I gotta check the ground floor rooms. Oh. Oh, and I'm out of invincibility feathers. Crap. Well, I gotta dodge the ghost the old-fashioned way, then. At least until I get some. Okay, then I gotta do that platforming again, so I'll do that next. And then at some point I know I gotta go inside the church. Nope. There we go. Okay, that's 3/4 of the notes. Very gently and carefully go around the clock tower. Because I believe there were 4 up here. Yep. Alright, very gently. Whew! Almost accidentally jumped off the edge. Alright, please don't take... Okay, there we go. Like, please don't take more fall damage than you have to, Banjo. Alright, so I know the 3 major areas I gotta check are inside the chapel, inside the well as in pumpkin form, and then go to the maze. Which actually, I might do 2 of those things while in pumpkin form, so I'm gonna go do that first. And then I'll go back to bear form to go do the inside the chapel section. Alright, I'll go to the well first. Alright, I got 20 to go. I know there were at least like a half a dozen inside the well. And the nice part is you don't even have to go up there, you can just go down here, like, actually grab these invincibility feathers while I'm at it. Okay, then very gently avoid the vines. Yeah, I think I gotta go around for that. Okay. Very gently. Okay, then there's one over there. And I got 3 over here. Okay, that brings my total up to 85. Alright, cool. Alright, then I'll head up to the hedge maze. Actually, no, while I'm in pumpkin form, I'm gonna go back to the toilet room. Because I'm fairly certain there were some notes in the toilet room. Yeah, I got all the ones in the bucket. Good to go on that front. Okay. Alright. 50-50 shot in terms of which one's the toilet room. It's the other one. Actually, there might have been some notes in there. I'll go double check. A lot of invincibility feathers, which I'll gladly take. Okay, no notes. Alright, this must be the toilet room. Alright. Flushed away! Okay, gotta be very, very delicate, because there's a lot of things that can insta-kill me in here. Given there's even notes in here to begin with. Doesn't look like it. Alright, I'm not gonna stay longer than I have to. I can't believe you went in there! Now wash your hands, filthy bear! Joke's on you, I'm a pumpkin, I don't have hands. Screw you, Grunty, and your hygienic tendencies whenever it suits you. I do what I want. Also, because Kazooie's currently not around. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't cause damage. Cool. Alright. Got 15 remaining. Gotta be very careful about this. Hey, because I know I grabbed most of them earlier, I just didn't grab all of them. Oh gosh. In retrospect, I should have done this section first, but... oh well. Just gotta hop, hop, hop. And there's a ghost. Invincibility feathers. Yeah, thank goodness you're shorter in this form, because otherwise I'd be getting hit a lot more frequently. Well, I had to go back in there anyway, so there's that. Alright, so then I'll go back to bear form and go grab the ones inside the chapel. Alright, so now we gotta do the time trial thing again. Here we go. Haha! Not sure if there's 14 of them in here, but I know there's at least a decent amount. So many ghosts. Die! Good. Alright, so that means there's 8 left somewhere else. Extra life. Forget if there's any up here, I'm just double checking. I don't think there is, but you never know. Yeah, because that's just an invincibility feather and some eggs. Alright, so I think that's all to do in the chapel, but I'll just double check the benches really quick. Oh, nope, there's a couple notes on the benches. So that means there's 4 somewhere else then, because there's... Actually, let me kill this ghost first. There, that'll save me some heartache. You don't even have to move, they just stand in place and they die. I did grab the ones in the shack already. I was gonna I mean, like, in the meantime, you're more than welcome to brainstorm. It's just, for now, I'm just focused on getting the chapel seat ones. It may just come down to trial and error if I can't figure out where the other 4 are at. Okay. Yeah, because I grabbed all the ones on the ground floor and the second floor of the mansion. I grabbed all the ones in there. I grabbed all the ones in the fountain area. I grabbed all the hedge maze ones. Gosh, I would have been so devastated if I had accidentally touched that. It's like Gobi's Valley all over again. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, we're going in. Yeah, because I grabbed those ones already on top of the shack. Yeah, I grabbed those. I think I know where I missed it. I think it's the 4 in the basement that I missed earlier. Yeah, because I think I was so focused on getting the Jinjo that I forgot about it. Come on, die, come on. Ah, crap, I ran out of invincibility feathers. Please don't kill me! Yep, I was correct. Okay, cool. And bam! Alright, we're done with the level. I even got the 2 health containers and everything, so we're 100% done with the level. Thank you for your assistance as always, so on to the next level. Whichever one that ends up being. I know there's at least a couple that I could think of that are coming up, I just don't know which one's next exactly. Alright. About 2.5 hours later. Wow, your next note score is now 100! Oh gosh, now these things spawn in. No, this is not okay. Oh, they actually make you transform from another world to do this? Wow. Actually, you know what? There was a shrinking section, so no, yeah, now that you mentioned that. I just didn't know you could leave with transformations. Oh my gosh, that's totally how you get that one from Mumbo's Mountain, isn't it? You have to turn into a termite to grab that, because I couldn't make that jump under any other circumstance. That would make a lot of sense now. So yeah, the next time I get a game over, or like at the beginning of the next session, I'll make sure to go grab that then. Okie dokie. Back to Pumpkin Central. There we go. Okay, plus I know there was another section in the lava area that it looked like you could also go in tiny form. I'm just gonna check this first. Okay, where the heck was it? Oh yeah, I think it was this way. That might have been something else entirely. I'm just double checking what it is first. I might get a game over just by attempting this. Pinnacle of careful platforming. Hopefully the camera angle matches my energy here. I think I'm slow as molasses or I'm gonna insta-kill and fall in the lava. I just forget if I did this earlier or not. Yep, I was correct. You do have to do this in pumpkin form. Is that Cheeto? Yep, that's Cheeto. Well, now I know where Cheeto is. Hey, Book Brain! What did you say? You better not give my spells away! With Lost Book, Finders Baron Bird R. Spells are great. We sure do, Bag Lady. Come on, Book Boy, give us the spells. Only one spell Cheeto can tell. Enter the code Red Feathers on Sandcastle Floor in Treasure Trove Cove World. Help you it will. Thanks, Mr. Cheeto. Hidden in lair other spell books are. Them you should find. Alright, so I'll go back to the haunted world after this. I noticed that there was a tiny cavern, so I thought it would come in clutch at this point, so now I know that's where a Cheeto book is. I've learnt this spell. It's really neat. I'll keep it later for your treat. That's not ominous at all. I mean, considering you need to be in pumpkin form to even get that, it means you have to do this intricate platforming. There we go. Alright, back we go. I just forgot the spell book was called Cheeto. I didn't even know it had a name, let alone Cheeto. Probably because when I say Cheeto, my mind goes to the chip, not that kind of Cheeto. Alright, where is this shack at? Okay, so I have to go transform back then. Okay, so you have to do that first and then go back as a pumpkin. Got it. Gone through that opening so many times as a pumpkin that I just almost forget that, like, oh yeah, I could totally just do this. Or I can just jump as in bear form. Of course, I gotta go around the hedge maze because I didn't have that gate open. That one takes 3 hits. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I see what you mean now, is that you have to go in pumpkin form to get in there. Grunty admits she's a hog! I really need a big hot dog! Alright, then we'll go back. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite transformation so far, because, like, everything else has been animals, and this is just, now you're a vegetable. And only that, the top comes off. Yeah, you're essentially a sentient pumpkin with a backpack. Oh my gosh, that is rough. There's no way you can fight back, and you really can't outrun it, so you're inevitably gonna take damage if it gets too close. Oh gosh. There's Mumbo. Okay, so this is how he transforms you back. Die! Cool. Okay, that rose the water. Okay, so that is the next area. I just have to get to it is all. Pumpkin making Mumbo hungry. Me get pot ready. How about no? Look over there, it's Hot Grundy! What? Where? He runs away. Oh, okay. Keep that in mind for the future. Whoopsie. Yeah, I know there's a lot of things where it's like if you've never played the game, you just don't know certain things. Alright, so I know the last two sessions I got 3 worlds done. I think this session might be more of a 2-world kind of a situation if the next world takes as long as this one. Let's see what happens. Well, I mean, it makes sense that were the case because it's supposed to get harder as time goes on. Okay, so then I must... Well, actually, I'll double check. This stupid quest, you should stop! You won't get to me at the top! Yeah, I'm gonna go back for the life. Okay, so yeah, this is a dead end, so I gotta go back. think I have an idea where I'm supposed to go, but it's going to involve a decent amount of backtracking. Now I can finally outrun those things. Thank you, Kazooie's legs. Yeah, I know a lot of people are just like, there's like, oh yeah, Kazooie definitely deserves better because she does like most of the work. Especially when it comes to the talent draw, she's really she's literally carrying him, and figuratively. In addition, well, and then of course there's the whole flight ability too. So yeah, it definitely seems like she does most of the work, and Banjo just kind of was along for the ride to an extent. Dive! Yeah, I was like, it seems like I'm on the right track, I just don't know if I can go in right now. Hey, it's the Rare logo! Nice. Okay, so that was the puzzle piece, so the puzzle piece is somewhere else then. Alright, I'll make sure to do that. Die, you stupid fish pieces of crap. Okay, and that raises the water level a lot. Oh my gosh. More than I was thinking it was going to. My next world is the hardest yet, and you will fail on that, I'll bet. That's... I was just like, I don't know if I can get through there, and then I'm like, well, might as well try. Okay, yeah, but I guess I had to. Alright, ta-da! Yep, and that's the dorm. Yep, okay, so yeah, that's Rusty Bucket Bay. I've heard tales about that level. We'll see how much of that is true. I mean, I feel like if I did Mr. Vile, I feel like I could do anything in this game. It is and more. Just gonna briefly check to see what's down here. Nothing of interest. Hopefully I don't drown. Oh boy. It's a trap. Guessing you get access to whatever's in there later, just not now. I mean, if that is the case, then this probably will be a two-world episode. We'll see what happens. Alright, cool, we got that shortcut going. Alright, dive! Oh yeah, it's this theme. Wow, to add to the insanity that is this level, it has this theme. That's hilarious. I mean, to be fair, that is probably the reason why I recognize this theme, is because I think other people I've watched play this have been stuck on this level for so long that I just like, oh yeah, I'd recognize this anywhere. This is kind of like the game giving you the middle finger. It's like, haha, you're gonna struggle in this really difficult level, and now we're just gonna make silly music to make you think you're going insane. Haha, screw you. I say, it is catchy, it's just... If you were gonna go insane at some point for not being able to finish the level, this is kind of the perfect background music to your insanity. Toll number 2, I thought that's a troll for a second. Oh gosh! Okay, so yep, you just they are invincible. Do not mess with the pipes. Whee! First I was just thinking, like, why would this be in a witch's lair? And I'm like, oh, that's why. She needs some kind of a dock for her evil secret operations. I know, I got all, like, cocky for a second with the invincibility. I'm like, ah, this'll work. Not this time. Fortunately, those pipes cannot be busted. Grunty Industries. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Well, plus there's like the carnival level too. I've seen people try to fight that boss, and it looks like a doozy and a half. My oily water, in you plunge. You'll lose air while in that gunge. Under the scum, you'll breathe your last. 'Cause air is used twice as fast! Okay, now I get why people don't like this level. Or maybe one of many reasons, but, like, I could see that being a factor. Oh, there's a Jiggy down there. Well, it was nice knowing you. I thought I was gonna drown, but then apparently I got insta-killed by the propellers. That is not how I thought I was gonna die there. It's actually kind of funny. Well, Everything's just trying to kill you, jeez. Stand on the boxes longer to catch your breath. Oh, crap. Those are always brutal when you don't know those are coming up. Oh, we got more pipe enemies. It's like a 1-2 combo, like it's a jump scare and you take a lot of damage. And of course you take even more if you fall a great distance. This is where it becomes trial and error the game. Alrighty. So I know I can't get that until later then. Okay, so there's a Jinjo down. Oh my gosh, you use up air just by being in the water. Good gosh. Yeah, I was so focused on just swimming around with, like, twice the air consumption, I didn't even realize that was also something that happens in this level. Whoa! That does a lot of damage! Alright, time to grab the hive health. I'm like slowly figuring out, like, oh, this just gets worse and worse, doesn't it? Yeah, definitely. I'm not attempting that again. Nope, you can't ground pound on those. Oh, crap. Apparently the Grunty's greatest sin is polluting the ocean. Okay, so yeah, that's how you interact with the tolls. Good to know. Oh, I gotta do this. Die! Why do they make that sound effect? Just why? Nope, I can't make that jump. Or at least currently. Alright. Yeah, I gotta go around. Yeah, I must have to do that later. Suppose if the wow, that is kind of brutal. All right, double time. Rusty Bucket. Okay, so that actually is the ship's name. Alright, then there's a yellow Jinjo. Save him from his misery. Oh gosh! No! There's another shark in this level! I thought I was done with the sharks! This is not okay! Let's just say that was one of the many reasons I struggled with Treasure Trove Cove. And now I'm suddenly having flashbacks. Crap, why? Why? Okay, thank goodness it's just that corner. I was gonna say, I am slowly figuring that out. It's just a combination of a lot of things. I think that might be the worst offender so far, because like with the TNT box, logically I could be like, oh yeah, you hit, you take a lot of damage kind of a thing, but with that, it's like, no, that's, screw the sharks. Or I guess on a more positive outlook, Grunty needs to give them a frickin' raise, because boy are they doing their job. Yeah, I was gonna say, but of course the big one is that regardless of whether you're under the water or not, you still lose oxygen. So that's the biggest one to keep in mind. No, there's a poison swamp! With another Jinjo! Wow, Grunty is just being awful to these Jinjos. One's surrounded by a shark-infested oil waters, and one's in a poison swamp. Screw you, Grunty! Can't wait to pummel your butt later. Alright. Alright. Ah! Okay, good. Good, it is not insta-death. That is what I was concerned about. Come on, get up, Banjo. There you go. Oh, it's hot acid. That's what it is. Oh, and I'm about to take damage. Definitely gotta go find some healing items soon. And you have to do that every single time you attempt to get that Jinjo. Oh my gosh. Well, I know where 3 of them are at now. Okay, yep, learning my lesson from last time. Okay, 3 kills it, got it. Okay, so that's a boost pad. Now here's another toll. So this is where you really need eggs. Hopefully you don't have to do that every single time, otherwise, yikes. I could see that going either way on that. That's a little bit of a trickier jump. And then I get up here. Although I might have done this earlier. Nope, I did it on the other one. Okay, so that looks like some kind of a puzzle for later. Yeah, all of this and I still haven't found a Chicky yet, so that's how big this level is. Well, okay, technically I did find a Jiggy, it's just it's in a very interesting position. Haha! Wait, what? How the heck are you supposed to get there in 15 seconds? I don't even see that being remotely possible right now. I mean, I could try. Guess move fast. fast. Go! Jump! Jump! I'm assuming you have to climb down the ladder. Or not the ladder, the rope. Because I just jumped straight to my death. Okay, so yep, that confirms you have to do the tolls every single time you die. That is brutal. Oh yeah, I suppose I could have just done the slow jump. Just I know I was kind of running out of time was the part of the problem. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the ladder. I'll worry more about the Jinjos once I actually get all the Jiggies. I just know that's where 2 of them are located. Plus I know the pink one's in the other corner. Or excuse me, purple. Technically it's purple, even though they look pink. Alright. At least the timer doesn't start until you actually get going, unlike the other time trials, so at least you get a few more seconds. Haha! Finally, we have a Jiggy. 9 to go. Alright, Mumbo token. Nope, missed. I was gonna try to see if I can go back to that Mumbo token, but I have to go to the building to do that. Well, of course, this is a big if this works or not. Oh my gosh, I actually dodged that! So apparently that's just the key to getting past those frogs is just talent rot. Nope, that is not how you get that. I guess I'll have to get that later then. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and shortcut around the ship. I always kind of find it funny that a lot of people, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good game, but I just find it funny how, like, people are like, oh yeah, I love this game, it's a classic from my childhood, and then at the same time they're like, screw Rusty Bucket Bay! It's just that, like, that 180 shift in an attitude about something. Nope, we're not making that. Hopefully I can make it back. Otherwise, I am royally screwed. Yeah, it's kind of just like everything you've experienced up until this point has been preparing you for Rusty Bucket Bay, but will it is the question. Yeah, I know, it's like every other level up until this point. It's like, yep, just get the layout of the land, figure out where everything is, and then go from there. Okay, so the toll's on the other side. I did get over there earlier. So that's probably the ticket at some point. Crate's open. Yep, I do have to go around. Try to make it to a crate before I lose oxygen. Okay. No, do not be that close. No. Oh, gosh. So once it's agitated, apparently it just goes off anyways. Good to know. Yeah, boy, am I grabbing those eggs, because I'm realizing very quickly how essential they are to how this level works. Especially with the tolls. Alright, back on the ship. Haha! Guessing that opens up at some point. Oh, okay. And there's the grunty switch. Yeah, I'll go for that now, why not? Oh, that's a tease! That is a tease! I mean, it's probably possible, it just... I could've just botched the jump, I don't know. And I'll try that one more time, otherwise I'll move on. Okay, so it is possible. Figured I'd check before I attempted this again and lost more life. Yeah, it's barely possible, oh my gosh. Okay, so that's in the sewers. Yeah, because I know that's permanent, so that's why I want to take care of that before anything else. Alright, then I can shortcut up there, nice. Plus, it looks like you can platform over there, potentially. Plus, it looks like there's some kind of crack at the bottom? Well, we'll worry about that later. For now, I'm just focused on getting all these tolls situated. Oh gosh! My greatest enemy in this game is the camera angle. That's the toll. That's an interesting platform. And there's one of those dudes. Good to know. Actually, there's 2 of them. 3 of them! Okay, so... Wow, so... Okay, so... 4 of the Jinjos are in the corners. The 5th one I haven't found yet. And 1 down. I'm also doing this, too, just because this is free health. Hello! So yeah, the blue Jinjo is somewhere else then. I know the other 3 are in the corners. I still don't know how to get to... Well, okay, I do know how to get to the pink Jinjo, I just haven't attempted it yet. And at this point, I might as well. Alright. Actually, no, before I attempt this, I'm going over there. Get a little bit closer. Alright. I will see you all on the flip side. Dive! Dive! Okay. Dive! 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 Alright then, I gotta very carefully position Banjo. Go! Dive! I mean, rise! Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the crate? Where's the crate? Where's the crate? Jump! Whew! Haha! Did it! So it's possible, but just barely. Of course, this doesn't matter unless I know where the blue Jinjo is. Once I can pinpoint the blue Jinjo's location, then I can get all those cranked out at once. I take it the blue Jinjo must be on the ship, because the other 4 are in the other corners. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go bother getting those 2 until I know where the blue Jinjo is. Okay, now what do I want to do? Oh yeah, I know exactly what I want to do. I want to go back up here and attempt this platforming section. Given that this is the best course of the way to go about this. Yeah, they look like they're equally far apart. Okay. Don't even know if this is possible, but I'm gonna try anyways. Alright. 3, 2, 1... Hopefully I don't take too much damage here. Okay, good, no damage. Okay, cool. Haha! Well, I mean, this level's so difficult that I'm like, there's gotta be some intricate way to do this, right? No, it really was that straightforward. Also, this level really is like, yeah, if you don't know how to take care of these guys, you're gonna be really screwed very quickly. Okay, that's health? Yeah. It's weird that the bees spawned in before the actual hive. Okay, then we go down here. Oh, this is the cog portion. Actually, before I attempt this, I'm gonna go back and check to see if there's anything else on the upper regions. So yeah, this is the cog platforming section that I've seen in runs. Seriously though. Wait. Did that one respawn? Oh no, it was the other one that that I killed. I went around a weird angle, which is why that happened. Okay, and then they stay dead. It just looked identical, so that's why I thought, I'm like, did they respawn just for me walking away enough? Luckily, no. Okay, so the entirety of this section is down here, so down we go. Alright, time for some platforming, and the only way to get that Mumbo token is, very quickly. Haha! Luckily, the Mumbo tokens are permanent. Haha! Hehe. Take what I can get here. I know the question is like, how much of this do I attempt now, because I want to focus on getting all the jiggies before anything else. Okay, so that pauses. Probably want to go this way first. Okay, there we go. Then there's a Mumbo token over there, which I probably have like only a few seconds to grab. Oh crap, I missed. I have to wait for it to completely stop. It's insta-death if you fall down the pit. Jeez, that is brutal. Yeah, at this rate, I might game over. Excuse me. I was gonna say, I'm like, that is brutal. I mean, that's why I wasn't really too focused on the musical notes, because I was like, well, just in case there's a catch to this, I don't want to have to worry about that too much. But yeah, that whole section is insta-kill. That is, that's something. Well, insta-kill if you fell down the pit anyways. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to attempt that Mumbo token again. I might, who knows. And... gotta love that 1-2 combo. Yeah, this is why I also made that point of, like, the insanity when it comes to the soundtrack, is, like, every single time you die and respawn, it starts up with that particular section of the music. Go up? Do you mean in the next portion? Or outside? Okay, outside. Okay, you must have to get to it from some other angle. Here we go. Yep, there we go. Oh. What? Gotta love it when your attacks don't take. Yes, try that again. Yeah, I really don't know why that last one didn't take. Must have been just a few pixels off or something. Okay, Mumbo token. Yay, we got another Jiggy. Alright, 2 down, 8 to go. Alright, so, yeah, of course we know, yeah, like I said, with the Jinjos, I'm just waiting to figure out where the blue Jinjo is. So before I attempt to go in the ship again, that one that's in the corner over there, is it possible to get that one right now, or do you have to go into the ship and then, like, out some kind of a crevice? Because it looked like those fans were insta-kill, so I'm not even sure if it's currently possible. Just figured I'd attempt that before I go back in the ship and potentially game over. Yeah, the one I'm right now, or, like, it's down from this current point. Time to do your spins, Banjo. You need to hit a switch. Okay, so I gotta find that switch then. So it's good to know that I wasn't crazy in thinking that was impossible currently. I thought I just missed, but no, it just, you straight up can't get past the fans. I did see some kind of a number thing. Yep, here it is. That's brutal. 3... 50-50 shot at this. Haha, I was correct! There's more? I'm not attempting that while I have minimal health. So I know it's 3-1-2 something. So when you say found on the ship, do you mean this level or inside the ship? It's on the wall. Okay. Yeah, because I know the first 3 are 3-1-2, it's just beyond that I don't know. Twycross, England. Interesting. I was gonna say, I'm like, what? I'm like, I swear this is a Conker's Bad Fur Day. Because, yeah, there's definitely a bunch of walls of shit in that game. Literal walls of shit. That is a whole cave full of shit. Oh, wow, that was lucky. The power of saying the S word, apparently. Wall of the ship. Get on the deck. Watch out for that dude. So I'm currently at a one-hit KO. Come on. And watch out for that pipe. It's like any health that I can get. Oh, here we go. 3-1-2-1-1-1. Alright. Problem is I don't know if I have to restart the puzzle or if it just saved what I had. I'm just going to assume it saved what I had, so I'll start by pressing in a 1. If it didn't, then I know I'll start with a 3 on the next attempt. Whew! I mean, I got 2 units of health now, so if I schmuck it up once, it's not that big of a deal. If I schmuck it up twice, that's game over. What's that in the ship? Invincibility feather. Oh, there's a pipe! Ha ha ha! Nope, nope, nobody, nope, nope. Alright, so this will be the test. Yep, it saved what I had. Alright, Jiggy number 3, I believe? Yep. So that means there's a 4th one technically out here you just can't get to without pressing a switch, which I'm assuming is inside of the ship. And then technically there's a 5th one if you count the fact that 4 of the 5 Jinjos are out here, the 5th one likely being in the bowels of the ship. So it basically means half the Jiggies are inside the ship then. Alright. Oh, yep, I'm going out then. It's like anything I can do outside the ship, I'm doing it first, because I am likely going to game over. Like, just with how difficult that platforming section I think is going to end up being, I would not be surprised if I game over. It'd be great if I did it, it's just I'm being realistic. What the heck is the exit? Oh, there it is. It blended into the background. Tricky air Jiggy. So the front of the ship. There's an anchor by the front of the ship. Might have to go over to that house to see it. It's underwater. Well, I got nothing to lose here. Well, actually, first off, I'm gonna go over there, go to the top of the ladder so I can see the front of the ship, and then attempt it. Okie dokie. Yep, I'm gonna get closer. Oh, it's the dolphin! So that's where the dolphin is. Oh, that poor dolphin. Alright, I'm going down. Dive! I'm trapped! Help! Get this thing off! Snorkel! Alright, I'm gonna attempt that on my next go-around. Alright, I gotta hurry. I am not confident I'm gonna make it to that ladder in time, but we'll see what happens. Okay, never mind, I'm good. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, how Snorkel hasn't died, I have no clue. So I think the oil will be killing him at this point. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to free him. I'm just being very careful about this because I am down to my last life. Alright, what looks suspicious? Yeah, I was gonna say, he's a mammal, too. Alright, it looks like there's a crack. Yeah, I see the chain. It looks like there's a crack kind of near the anchor. I'm not sure if that's relevant or not. Do I just, like, run into the rings or something? Okay, so you literally follow the chain up. Got it. Okay, there is a cavern in here. I'm gonna see if I can surface really quickly. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. I have to find a place to get out. Okay, cool. Surrounded by eels. Okie dokie. So, yep, I'm gonna have to platform up then. Well, you know what time it is. And just enough to get through that, oh my gosh. Okay, and then there's a platform. Thanks, guys! I found this earlier, it's yours! Alright, then you have to go down there to grab it. Oh, I'm out of invincibility feathers, this may suck. So the more health that I have going into this, the better. Alright, where's the other goblin? There we go. Alright, so then I gotta be careful. Wait, what? Oh, I killed him, I see. It looked like I missed, that's why I wasn't sure. Alright, so then I gotta dive. Alright, the question is, do I attempt this? Might as well. Where the heck is it? Oh, that's a tease. Okay, almost there. Now surface for the love of everything. Yeah, I have no idea if I'm gonna make this. Haha! Just barely. Okay, so I think that's 4 jiggies. Yep, that's 4. Alright, so you see, yeah, the one I was pointing out, that's on the back of the ship. I know you said there was a switch. I'm assuming that's inside the ship, then. So I believe that's all we can do outside the ship, not counting notes, which I'm not terribly concerned about right now. Okay. Well, into the bowels of the ship we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's new. Haha, it is a cavern. It's not a Clanker's cavern, but it's a cavern. I mean, maybe that door was always open, I just didn't notice it until now. Okay, there's an extra life, I definitely want that. Okay. And unfortunately you can't look around, so I just gotta do this cold turkey. Alright, gotta be very careful about how I go about this. Wait, there's a piranha in there? Oh boy. Great, I gotta worry about sharks and piranhas. Oh gosh! Gotta love the surprise eels. Okay, let's try this again. Nope, this is that jump again. Haha! Okay, now I can look around. Okay, so there's the Jiggy. And there's the extra life. Alright, so I literally gotta make a leap of faith here. Okay, it's not even possible. So I have to go around. Okay, let's see where I'm trying to go here. To that plank. When I can't control the camera. Okay, so the Jiggy's over here, definitely going for that first. Alright, and that's 5. So that means there's 3 Jiggies unaccounted for then, because I know one's the Jinjo and one's the one on the bottom of the ship. Yeah, and like I said, I'm definitely going for that extra life. Die! Hopefully this doesn't end up being in vain, but we'll see what happens. Yeah? Does that come up a lot in the bowels of the ship, or...? Wait, you can pick it up to begin with? Okay, using the crane controls, got it. Yeah, I don't know how worth it that extra life is. Because that eel just does not want to dive. Okay, I'll try it one more time, because then I'm going to be down to one more hit. Haha! Gotta love the quick reflexes. Okay, and then... same concept. Gotta get closer. Nope, we're facing the wrong direction. Haha! Figure I got all those eggs, why not? Alright. Off we go. Of course, the problem is I don't want that effort to be in vain. So basically, just don't die instantly. Come on, Banjo, I believe! I believe in the power of Baron Bird! Okay, cool. Alright. So yeah, with that said, into the ship we go. And this time I'm not going for that Mumbo token because that one looks tricky as heck. Okie dokie. Oh right, that despawned. Well, I guess in retrospect I should have just gone this way. Oh well. Might as well get the toll situated while I'm at it. Alright, back into the ship. Well, I got the Mumbo token already, so I don't have to worry about getting that again. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's one of the jiggies, so that'll just involve some platforming. Okay, so that one does stop. Oh! That is brutal. Oh, good to know. Gonna go test that right now. That is surprisingly calm music. I don't know if I like that. Well, there's a TNT box. Oh gosh! Gotta love the surprise TNT boxes. Perish! Okay, there's a Mumbo token. There's a little bit of platforming here. I'll go back to the health in a minute. Oh gosh, there's a third one. Okay, that was just nodes, so... really just collectibles down here and nothing else. What the heck is that? Okay, I was like, I didn't think it'd be that easy. If it was, I would have laughed so hard. Alright, so I'll go check all the pipes really quick. That one's also enterable. Yeah, it's a good thing you mentioned that, because I would have just assumed they were all death machines. Okay, because I know I attempted that earlier. Okay, so here's the fan switch. Okay, it's that fan switch. Although I'm probably gonna have to reactivate that every single time I come back here, especially if I game over. How the heck did we get over there? Oh, never mind. That's the inside of the ship. I thought that was the thing on the back of the ship for a second. Which I wonder if that was the switch. Well, time to find out. Okay, the answer is no, it was not. Looks like that kind of a switch too, so that's definitely a tease. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, because I know there were these two sets of them. It just didn't look like you could do anything, because I don't know if it's possible to even smash this at this angle. Yeah, because Banjo slides down before you can do anything. Oh, okay, sorry, I thought that's what you meant by the breakable glass. Okie dokie. Let's see if there's any more on the ship. Other than that, we'll probably just go straight back into the bowels of the ship then. I'm assuming I passed it by that. Okay, before... Okay. Where is it from here? Figure I might as well stop while I keep passing, but... The pipe that attacked you... Okay, that thing. Say, to be fair, it did look like decorations. So many sailor goblins. Wait, what? Is this where some of the sailors from Conker's Bad Fur Day are stationed? Because, or is that just an Easter egg? I don't know. Okay, I did not know where you were going with that. I was legitimately terrified for a second. I'm like, please don't say something mean. Please don't say something mean. Thank goodness it was just a pun. Holy crap. Oh boy. Oh mama. Whew. Sorry about that. The last time that kind of thing kind of came up, I basically resulted in me banning somebody because they got inappropriate in kind of a sexual way, so that's why I was terrified for a second, so sorry about that. But, welcome in. Just going through Rusty Bucket Bay. Alright. Okay, that took you. Okay, that's what you actually had to say. Got it. I mean, to be fair, that's how I found out about the franchise, so, like, I'm less biased than a lot of, yeah, I'm less biased than a lot of people. Yeah, just because, like, I think I saw my brother play that game back in the day, even before I found out the Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie were a thing, so, like, I'm not judging you at all on that. I thought it was a good game. Like I said, I know people are definitely going to be upset about it just because, like, it was such a slap in the face of people thinking it was Banjo 3, from what I gather from other people, but like I said, I'm not biased in that sense. Also, welcome in, John O'Lucker. Sorry, I was just so focused on that, but I'm not even kidding, I was breathing heavily, I was just like, oh gosh, please don't tell me it's another one of these weirdos. Thankfully, that wasn't the case. Yeah, that'd be good. Well, of course, I have to get the game because my brother unfortunately sold his copy of it. Which is kind of stupid because, like, he still has his Xbox 360, but I don't know, maybe he just found out about that after the fact? I don't know. Because I definitely bought this copy of Banjo-Kazooie, like, last year, so this is definitely not from back in the day. Alright, where was I at? Yeah, I apologize for acting like that, just like I said, that's what happened last time, so good to know it's not the case. And that's the thing, is that the only modern console I own is the Xbox, or excuse me, the Nintendo Switch, so if I were to get it, it would have to probably be an Xbox 360 version, probably off of eBay. I mean, unless it's, like, super expensive, I imagine it's cheaper than getting an Xbox One and then the game. Alright, where was I at? Oh yeah, the glass. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in playing it at some point. Like, I mean, okay, to be fair, I could play it before Banjo-Tooie. It's not like that goes in order. It'll likely get played, I just have to procure the game first. Same thing with Banjo-Kazooie. I know I have to get that game at some point. I was just prioritizing this one first. Yeah, it's like, unless there was like an extreme incentive for it or something, from what I've seen, out of my own free will, unless people donate for it, I am not playing Grundy's Revenge, because it looked like some people were really struggling with that game. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that, like I said, that's just the funny part about me just not really growing up with the franchise. It's just like, to be honest, my first, because like I said, I played nuts and bolts back in the day, and I was having the time of my life with it, thinking it was a racing car franchise. I mean, to be fair, he is in Diddy Kong Racing, so I don't think that was a massive stretch in logic. If anything, I probably just thought it was a weird sequel to Diddy Kong Racing, not knowing that it was based off a platforming franchise like this. So I just didn't have that anger and rage that other people had. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, I gotta find the crane to begin with. Oh right, this one. Yeah, I know exactly what we're talking about now. Just have to figure out how to get this thing to drop. I might have an idea. So like, I kind of figured that out, because, like, nothing in the franchise, for me, like, I'm not gonna say it in the chat, just also because of spoilers, but for me personally, this was kind of one of those things where I didn't know if I was ever gonna be able to play these games until I found out about the magic of eBay and everything. So for that reason, I just looked up the stories of the games about a few years ago, so for me, nothing story-wise is a spoiler. It's just, I'm not gonna say it, just because I don't know if anyone else in chat doesn't know everything. There we go. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Whee! Yeah, say it's a move that doesn't come up that frequently, so that's why I just tend to fudge with the buttons until I get it. Okay. Normally I'd aggressively fall, but I don't know if there's gonna be repercussions for that. So, oh my gosh, so many eggs. Oh, it's this piece of crap. Who dares enter Boss Boom's box hold? I've hidden my jigsaw. You'll never get it. I wonder if this has something to do with egg firing. Just calling it a hunch right now. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Just a heads up, it might be like a while, like I don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing it, like definitely next year at the earliest. Cause this is gonna be like the rest of the month. Alright, fire off! Oh crap, wrong way, wrong way! Yeah, cause like I said, I have to get a physical copy of the game first before anything else. Go! Die! 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 Oh gosh! Plot twist and a half, he splits in half. Die! How many eggs do these guys take? Okay, that one's down. It's even smaller boxes. And that one's dead. Oh gosh. How many eggs do you need for this fight? This is insane! Okay, yeah, I suppose in retrospect. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes then, because I just came over. Okay, so I need both. Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say, while I'm at it, grabbing the Mumbo Mountain Jiggy over here. It's kind of funny that Termite's just out there as, like, to tell you, like, hey, go talk to Mumbo. Alright, we're back to our regularly scheduled Rusty Bucket Bay programming in just 5 minutes. I just gotta sidetrack really quick. Alright, where the heck? Yeah, there's Mumbo. Turn me back into a termite, darn it. Ban, just stop punching the air. There you go. Ta-da! Whee! Tootie's fate is looking grim. It's because her brother's dim. Say it to my face, you stupid witch. I'll punch you. Oh, okay. Hey, where did you get those shorts? I want them. Mumbo magic get weak. Animal turn back or magic go. Magic all gone. Must go back to Baron Bird now. Okay, so yeah, it actually just tells you. Cool. Well, I also might as well grab that one that spawned from the Mad Monster Mansion while I'm at it. Because I know that was in one of the grunty statue's eyes, and that's going to be decently far into this labyrinth. Nope, I still think I gotta keep going. Oh no, there it is. Well, and of course, I know I was barely able to pull that off last time, so I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to do this. Alright. Alright. Nope, it's barely not possible. Alright. Welcome in, Dominic. Just slowly getting back to Rusty Bucket Bay in this game. I game over, so I have to backtrack back. I'm about, actually, how many jiggies do I have? I'm definitely halfway done with the jiggies. Just how much, I forget exactly. Yep, exactly halfway done with the jiggies. Yeah, and that's kind of where I was, like, I was kind of doing all the exterior jiggies. So I was about to start the interior process, and that's kind of where I died, as I fell to my death when I, slid off a cliff portion. Alright. There we go. Now I gotta remember how to get back there. I've got this skirt so when I'm thinner, it really makes me look a winner. Think it's that way? I'm gonna be a bit, pun not intended, or intended how you interpret this. I'm a bit rusty at getting to that area. As soon as I thought of it, I'm like, they're gonna think this is a pun. Might as well just acknowledge it. Yep, it's this way. Oh, and there's piranha plants here now. Lovely. Well, enjoy the non-oily area while it lasts. Because that is not going to last. Okay. So on that note... No other further shenanigans... Oh, right, I forgot. No, that's where I died, was the, trying to do that box enemy. And of course, before I even want to bother attempting that, I need a bunch of eggs again. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've kind of learned this from doing the other levels. I'm not even gonna bother with that until I've gotten all 10 jiggies. Or more specifically, the 9 non-Jinjo jiggies. Then I'll focus on collecting the Jinjos. Then I'll go for the notes. Kind of worked the last couple of levels, so I think I'm gonna stick to that. Alright, I gotta find a bunch of eggs. I just can't believe how quickly I went through eggs during that boss fight, and it still wasn't enough. Someday I'll remember the eels aren't a thing, but today is not that day. Gotta love the camera angle shifts. Haha! Revenge time. Just trying to remember where I can get a bunch of eggs again, because I know there was at least one room, I just forget where it was. I mean, I could always attempt that boss fight later, because it's kind of its own separate thing anyways. Actually, I'll check the pipes while I'm at it. Yeah, so I gotta remember there's a box right there. Uh, 5 eggs. Not a lot, but it's enough. Come on. Gotta keep remembering that it's, this is not Mario 64. I can actually do this forwards and not backwards. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's the version I'm playing it on. Genuine N64 controller. Oh gosh! Oh, are they not in the newer versions? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know when my family got their N64 back in the day, it was, they got 2 controllers, and then just to have the full set of 4, I just got 2 extra ones, like, last year, so now that console's all set. Also, just to kind of have some backups in case this one craps out, or both of them. Still works like a dream, all things considered. Although, to be fair, we didn't play the original Mario Party back in the day, so that didn't schmuck up the control stick. Okay, so yeah, that confirms that you have to do that every single time you want to attempt that boss fight. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Didn't even know they made controllers like that. Alright. I was debating if I should attempt this because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this with the lack of eggs that I'm going to... Even with the 20 or 30 I'll get in that pit, I'm still not confident that that's enough. Yeah, also with 3 invincibility feathers, I'm not confident I can pull this off. I mean, I can attempt it at least once, but I'll see what happens. I would just rather get some more eggs first before I attempt this. Oh, okay, got it. Alright. Well, at the bare minimum, I can at least go activate this thing. Well, there's an invincibility feather, so... Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was kind of debating on waiting, so yeah, I'll just make sure. Especially if I accidentally waste them by pressing the wrong button. Whoops. Pew! There she blows! Alright, so into the ship we go! Just note to self, there's gonna be eels the split second I go through this area. Because that is how I lost health the last couple of attempts. Seriously, why do they make that sound? It sounds funny. It's a weird, like, plopping sound that you hear like if some, like a sludge is coming out of a can. Which, I guess, to be fair, it is coming out of a can-like shape, so I guess. Why? It's like I slipped off on accident and I paid the price for it. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright. Alright, take 2. And I was like, off to a good start when the first possible thing it's not even a platform, I fall off it. So basically, just try not to use Talon Trot here is kind of the gist. Alright. I can see why. But here on Bowtie Gaming 14, we don't give up. We persist, even if it sucks. Okay, so this is where I messed up last time, is I thought it had stopped, but it didn't, and then I slid off. So you have to wait for it to be absolutely still. Okay. Sweet. And then I know these Mumbos are gonna suck, because there's one on each side, and you also have to, like, do this. And that's gonna suck on, trying to attempt that. Oh gosh, Sonic... Okay, so... I always share the story to newcomers who ever, mentioned Sonic Heroes. I played the game 100%, multiple times back in the day on the GameCube version, so... Technically the better version. I can pause for a second. So yeah, I did that, I have my gripes specifically with the Sonic route, which I know technically, difficulty-wise, it's not the hardest, it's technically dark, but because of this one specific platforming section in Mystic Mansion, for me, it's technically harder than Team Dark. Because with Team Dark, you just have to take out a bunch of minions, and there's no platforming involved. So technically, it's easier. Meanwhile, the Sonic platforming is darn near impossible. I've only pulled it off twice total, out of probably hundreds of attempts of that level. So naturally, I've only beaten the game 100% twice. I feel bad for whoever just attempts that, because, you have to home on these, lantern things. I think there's, at least 10 in a row. I think, most of my attempts, I'd get, half of them, and then I'd fall off because it just wouldn't line up. So, if I can do that, I can do this. That's not even counting the alligator level. Oh, I see, that's how this is. Okie dokie. I'm waiting until the camera's situated. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, it really is that long. Okay. Don't get screwed here. Sweet. Okay, there's the switch. Now the question is, do I go back? Or do I just attempt this? Oh crap, I just realized I have to go get that other switch to go back by this thing. Alright. Well, nothing for it. I gotta go back. Alright, now I gotta remember where that other switch was. Think it's down there? Yeah. I know, just it's gonna be a damn counter every single time I fall off because it's slippery. Yeah, because I totally forgot I was supposed to go grab that other switch first, so I wouldn't have even been able to attempt getting the Jiggy that was down there. So I had to backtrack anyway, so that's why I don't feel as bad. I was gonna say, that might as well be what's happening, because good gosh. So bad that even the interior's slippery. Okay. In we go. Dive! So yeah, the anchor's no longer there now. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh crap, that's the wrong switch. Poopy. Well, I just wasted my invincibility feathers. Crap. Just my brain immediately was like, switch! But it wasn't the right switch. Now I gotta remember where that switch is. Why has there gotta be so many switches in this game? That you have to keep reactivating every single time you dive. Okay, so yeah, that was the other pipe. Towards the back of the boat. Yeah, don't even get me started on that one. Oh boy, I'm having flashbacks just by you mentioning that. Of course, I played it back, like, pre-guides and everything, so that was even worse. How I managed to figure that out on my own, I have no idea. Probably just boredom after trying everything. It's like, oh yeah, I really have to do all this. You... If I could kill you, I would. Oh yeah, that just sounds like a nightmare. Alright. Okay, so now I can attempt that jiggy. Even though even though I don't know why I should be bothering collecting these notes, I'm just gonna do it anyways. Just force of habit, I guess. Oh, that sounds nasty! Ugh! Oh, man! Ugh. Flashbacks intensify. Yeah, I believe that! Holy moly! So, here's the thing with this level. I'm going to attempt to get everything. At the bare minimum, I am going to get, like, all 10 of the jiggies. Beyond that, it depends on how well or not well this goes. Like, in terms of whether or not I go for all the notes. And I'm gonna emphasize all the notes. I'll try to get as many as possible, but if I just can't get all 100 after a couple of attempts, I'm going to move on. But I'll see what happens. Alright, go. No, ugh! Are you kidding me? The one time I botched that jump, it's when it matters. Oh, come on, game. Yeah, at this point, I'm just gonna count the number of times I game over. At least now I know where that switch is. I mean, that's what I've been doing for some of these harder levels, especially since this is the first time I played it. I'm like, well, if I've been wandering around for an hour and I have no clue how to do anything, I'm looking it up. Well, and part of it, too, is, like, my streams tend to be about 5 to 6 hours, so I think the plan is, like, I'll be in this area for, like, probably about another hour. I'll see where I'm at that point. Like, if I'm making good progress, I'll just keep going, but, like, if I'm just legitimately stuck, I'll just start the session off with this next time. But I'll just see how well or not well this goes. Yeah, I was gonna say I got stuck with the last level because I couldn't figure out where a couple of the jiggies were, and it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I would have figured that out on my own, just after just wandering around and not finding any clues. Like, in retrospect, now I can see, like, oh yeah, now I'll remember it because I know where they're located, but back then I was just like, nope, this wouldn't have been obvious to me just wandering around. Oh, okay. Alright, down we go once more. Into the prisons of my mind. Oh, I see what you mean now. Question is, can you even make that jump? Probably from the ladder. Do I want to attempt it with Pink on my last life? Alright. That camera is brutal, oh my gosh. Well, then there's been some moments where, like, it ends up being way simpler than I think it is. Like, this door to get into this cavern, I thought there was, like, a switch to open the door. Nope, you just bash it. Nope. Yeah, because, like I said, this camera angle's brutal, because, like, it switches 180 by the time you make it halfway across the jump, so you have to, like, very quickly change the direction you're facing the camera. Touch my honey this time, and you'll be sorry! I have never heard him speak. Yeah, it really is in this game. Okay, switch. Nope, that's not how you get in there. Maybe it's the other side? I don't know if I want to attempt this. A double jump. Yeah, I gotta go higher, I think. Try that once. Yeah, it just slides, like Banjo just doesn't go in. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if that's like glitching out or something, or just like you have to be way more precise with the jump, I don't know. I'll try it a few more times, otherwise I'm gonna move on. Yeah, Banjo slides past it whenever I attempt this. Yep, he slid by it again. Oh, I swear if that's probably it, isn't it? Proving my point immediately about the solution being way simpler than it actually, I think it is. Alright, 3, go. There we go. Okay, so I see that one still goes fast, but the other two are slow. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the next go around on that, just so I get the camera angle at a more ideal angle. Alright, I'll try that. Alright, then wait for it to completely stop. Alright. And then apparently just pray to everything that it just lines up perfectly. Alright. Game over number 3. I will conquer this level, I swear it. Yeah, because that particular time, like, the two portions of the top part of the pipe were lined up so that, like, you would have slipped off in both directions. So, like, not only do you have to wait for it to stop, you have to wait for it to not be in a slippery, like, lineup. That is brutal. It wasn't even that bad of a rage, but like I think the worst I've raged on this channel so far was the final boss of Splatoon 3, because I think I was at that for like an hour and a half, and that was absolutely brutal, because like you have to know exactly when to shoot off your shots, when to platform, and it's all very precise. And also the boss is an insta-kill move if you're not out of the way, so that was definitely frustrating if you played that. Also, to be fair, it was like 4 hours into the stream, too, so I was also starting to get a little tired. So, like, coupled with the fact that I kept dying over and over again, that was brutal. Which is why it felt so satisfying when I pulled it off. Like, I get to, like, different stages when it comes to rage, like, of course, the last stage, me being, like, saying the F word and everything. I was at the stage below that where I was saying frick constantly. I was just like, frick, 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 frick. But in kind of an angry way, not like in that kind of a way. I mean, I've heard the final boss fights of Splatoon games are brutal. It's just guess I didn't really believe people as much as I should have. Because I know 2 is also pretty brutal. I haven't played the first game, at least the story mode, so I've heard it's pretty similar in that sense. I mean, like, I'm not opposed to necessarily saying it, it's just like, I mean, for me, there's just a time and a place for it, like, I would never say that in public, for one, and then 2, I don't like to say it too much on this stream, just to kind of keep it a slightly more family-friendly, because I just don't want people to come in with just a cluster of F-bombs constantly. Because, I mean, honestly, with that, it makes the word, like, have more emphasis if I don't say it hardly ever. Plus, it's kind of just years of censoring myself, because, like, I've been watching internet videos since I was, like, honestly, like, probably an older child. So, I had to get really good at self-censoring myself so I wouldn't accidentally say those words in, like, elementary and middle school, or, I mean, also high school, but especially elementary school. I had to get good at that really quick because I did not want to go to detention. Because let's just say the F-bomb came up a lot in some of those videos. I wasn't actually searching for some of those things. I'm like, ooh, funny game content, and then the F-word comes up like half a dozen times in like a minute. Thanks, angry video game nerd. There were other, like, obviously content creators later that did the same thing, but, like, he was definitely the first one, and probably one of the worst offenders of that stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say Mike does too. Good gosh. Yeah, because, well, kind of what started is, like, to put in perspective, my brother is not, like, that much older, but, like, there was a somewhat of a significant age gap between him and myself. So, because of that, by the time, he was, like, decently into his teenagehood, meanwhile, I was still, like, a, middle-aged to slightly older child. So, because of that, I got exposed to that stuff way younger than he did. Also, to be fair, I was younger when, like, YouTube really was getting going. Whereas by that point, he was a teenager. So, it's just, I got exposed to all that stuff way younger. So I just had to, like I said, because of that, I had to learn really quickly how to self-censor. Because I did not want to go to detention. Yeah, I was so shocked when, like, I was gotta be careful, don't get distracted, don't get distracted. Oh, I almost had it. Oh, darn it. I had that, like, 4 different times, and then I botched it. Come on. Oh yeah, definitely. It's always fun because, like, he tends to stream overnight from what I've seen, so, like, usually by the time I'm wrapping up, he's still going. I know he was last night at the very least. But yeah, I know just those two just, like, definitely build off each other in that sense. Or at least they did back in the day. And of course he still does. Was definitely interesting finding out how much he was involved in the Angry Video Game Nerd production, like, because, like, I don't think that was very apparent at the beginning, but then once it got to be, like, the mid-2010s, I'm like, oh no, he was involved a lot now that some of the bloopers are out, and you can actually see him, like, in some of the character costumes. Same thing with, I forget, the guy who plays Bootsy, I forget what his actual name is, but I know he was involved a lot, too. Because I guarantee his name, I'm pretty sure his name's not actually Bootsy. Because I always called him Bad Luck Bootsy. I mean, I'll say it again, and I don't care how many times I say this, I commend speedrunners for playing this game, because, like, how you can get good to, like, to the point where you can, like, remember where everything is, and perform all the jumps perfectly, and then still try to go for shorter and shorter times, like, just how? How much practice must that take? I was gonna say... Yeah, because I know his name's Family Jules, like, he's one of the people that was speedrunning that a lot, like, during the quarantining portion of the pandemic, so, like, this side really got, I mean, like, also Josh Jepson, but this side really got introduced to the game was him speedrunning it for, like, months on end. It was insane to watch all of his runs. And then now playing this game, and especially this level, now I get what kind of struggles and pains he was going through. Okay, hopefully I don't get screwed over again. Okie dokie. Whew. Thank goodness. Not out of the woods yet, of course, but at the start. Okay. Switch. Yeah, I was gonna say back in the day, because you can only keep it for like X number of time at a time. Okay, so then I gotta time this properly. I'm not gonna go right away because I'm just gonna learn the pattern first, because I would strongly prefer to not mess this up. So if I don't do anything for a minute, that's why I'm just studying the pattern. Okay. So it goes slow for roughly like 3 to 4 seconds, but you still have to time it. You're like, there's a sequel? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll give it 2 more go-arounds and then I'll attempt this. Because this is the farthest I've ever gotten with this platforming section, that's why I'm really trying to take my time with this. Thank goodness this doesn't also move. Also, part of it, too, is I want to make sure I get the camera angle lined up as perfectly as possible. Also, to remember which button is the jump button. Nope, that's going to be a botched run. Okay. Okay. Go. Okay, and then very, very carefully and gently go for the jiggy. Haha! Still gotta get back for the other one, but at least I got that one. That alone feels like an accomplishment. And of course, at some point, I still have to figure out where the blue Jinjo is, because I have yet to find the blue Jinjo. Wait, is that another... Wait, is there 2 switches? Do I have to press both switches to get the other Jiggy? Pretty much. Okay, I was gonna say, before I leave this area, I just wanted to double check that. Alright, so then I'm gonna have to time this one as well. And then also make it out alive. Okay, so I see what that one's like. I'm definitely going back through the other direction to exit. Okay, so this, like, just because I'm trying to be really careful, this is going to take a couple of minutes. Okay, go. Okay. Yep, and that stops those. Also, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. 1 more and I'll be at the nice number! Wait! I'm waiting until the next go-around to attempt this. just because I was not prepared for there being a time limit. But, so yeah, I'm gonna wait out the 50 seconds, and then once I'm gonna attempt it on the next go-around. Yeah. Because, yeah, I was just thinking about that last night. I'm like, haha, put one more and I'm at that number. Yeah, because I know I hit that last week. Well, of course, initially I was just like, if I hit 14, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, I can see why, because I thought it was bad enough just trying to get through this section. Now that I know that there's a time limit, that adds a whole nother layer to this. Oh boy. I don't even care if I have to get both of them again, because I'd rather go out the other direction to do this. A simple task, you were sure, but Grunty's engines start once more. Okay, so I'm gonna double check. Where the heck is the other switch? I can't see it. Yeah, it looks like it's unpressed, okay. Well, at least it's nice that the the timer doesn't activate until you press both switches. That'd be a whole nother level if it started the split second you pressed one of them. Okay. So, I gotta time this differently because I'm going across the other direction. Okay. Go. So yeah, basically if you get hit, you're dead. At least I don't have to worry about that other switch anymore because I took care of that already. Or wait a minute, no, I still have to go for that other switch. Gosh. Yikes. Yikes on so many different levels. I got excited because I got the other Jiggy. I was like, oh yeah, I totally did it. Nope. So yeah, suffice to say, this might take a couple of attempts, so, Joe your time while I attempt this Jiggy. Wait, how many do I have currently? So there's two... Wait a minute. So there's two other Jiggies that aren't that one and the Jinjo. So yeah, this is where it's gonna come into to play with me being like, I'm gonna try to follow my time limit on the streams, because like, I'll definitely try it at least a couple of times, but like, if it gets to be the 5.5 hour mark and I haven't made any progress, I'm probably just going to attempt this again, starting at the beginning of the next session. I'll just see how this goes. Because that was the farthest I had gotten up until that point, so I'm definitely making progress. I just didn't realize that there was a time limit, so I know that schmucked up the run that I had queued up. Oh yeah, so yeah, there's the TNT one, and then there's a 10th one that I don't know what it is. And then, like I said before, I have yet to discover the blue Jinjo, so I don't know where that is. Alright. Go! Alright. And go, and go, and go, and go. Okay. Might as well be. Because I know the other four are in the corners of the map. But wait a minute. I could totally just shortcut if I wanted to. Why was I bothering with that in the beginning? Okay, go. I mean, I know I still gotta go for the switches, but like, why was I even bothering with that other section? I totally don't have to. Okay, go. Okay, go. Plus, I know part of this, too, is I gotta find an ideal route that I think I could pull off consistently, because I haven't done enough runs of this to establish a pattern. I mean, the nice part of just doing a couple of runs is now I kind of know the general pattern for what I'm supposed to do. Especially at the beginning, like, specifically the fact that I know where that switch is. Because I know that probably wasted several minutes on that previous run. Alright. Just gonna check something really quick. Alright. Whew! No! Free falling. Actually, you know what? I'm going back to kill that other eel just because now I know you're supposed to backtrack through this area, and I don't know what direction I'm gonna pick. So just to increase the likelihood that I don't lose time, I'm killing both the eels. Oh, okay, so, yeah, I haven't even found it yet. Good to know. Time to do the squat dance, which is what I do commonly in video games. Or specifically the waiting squat dance. Okay, go. Go. Okay, dude. So that's the noise I make when I platform very intricately. I'm just like, dude. I mean, this definitely seems like less of a pain in the butt, because, like, sure, you're waiting for the propellers, but at least the ground stays stationary. Okay, dude, go. Okay. Go. Yeah, front. Just chud. Completely shredded bear and bird. I mean, I can definitely attempt that when I get both of them going, but at least while there isn't a time limit going, I'm gonna attempt it like this. Okay, go. I know part of it too is I panic because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna make the jump and back, and then I do, and then I accidentally slip. Currently, no. Probably not for a while. I know I just got started recently, too. I'm not that far along yet. Okay, go. Well, and the thing is, like, likely when I actually go back, I probably will go that direction, because then I don't have to worry about timing multiple things, because I know this alone is probably taking, like, a minute or so. Okay, go. Okay. And this is one of those things where I have to make sure I have to be in the exact right camera angle before I even bother attempting this. Because I have never attempted this angle before. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to do this. Okay. No, actually, I'm gonna wait until it's rotating. Okay. I mean, I could definitely get the game, I just, it's kind of just more to encourage me to finish other projects before I move on to that one. Okay, go, 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 go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. No way, everything. Oh, mama! Oh, mama! I'm not gonna look at chat until the timer's done. Crap. Because we got a run going. Not sure if I'm gonna make it, but we got a run going. Yeah, I quote that constantly. I just said I wasn't gonna look at chat. What's wrong with me? Dive! Dive! Okay. Come on, Banjo! 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 Woo! So as long as you get past the blades, it counts! Oh, mama! I was so worried. I was like, it was going the wrong camera angle. I was like, I swear if I get screwed at the last second, what the heck? I don't care. I did the jiggy. I don't care if he drowns. As sadistic as that sounds. Yeah, I did it. Let's go. Time to pop off. Yeah, well, because here's the thing. As soon as I made that jump and I found out that some of the cogs actually stopped during that time, I knew I was going to have a decent run. So, there we go. Yeah, if that isn't a motivator, I don't know what is. I mean, to finish the rest of the level. Not counting the musical notes, that's going to be a whole nother beast. Although, to be fair, I don't have to stop the thing or worry about a time limit in that case. Whether or not I'm going to get all the Mumbo tokens is another thing, because 2 of them look like they're in impossible places. Or just I may only be able to get 1 at a time. I'll have to see. Yeah, trust me, I believe it. Okay, so then... So I got 28 eggs. I still don't have a lot of eggs. So I think I'm going to focus on the other jiggies in the meantime. Because I know part of it too is I still have to figure out where the blue Jinjo's at. Because I know there's like, I know the locations of the other 4, I have yet to encounter the 5th Jinjo. I swear, that eel every single time feels like the worst April Fool's Day prank. It's like, haha, you forgot I was here, screw you. It startles me every single time is the caveat to this whole situation. Like, screw the eels. There, I said it. Okay, this was the one you were talking about, got it. Maybe. Wait, I was here already, though. Unless there's another breakable wall or window section. Alright, so I gotta find more eggs. Yeah. Well, there are eggs in here. Gotta re-platform. Oh, gotta watch out for the piranha. Yeah, I'm making this worth my time to the greatest extent possible, which is, so I'm gonna get the eggs first. I don't get screwed by the camera angle first. Oh, that's why he accidentally dove. I know part of the problem, too, is that I'm on to my last life. So I gotta be ridiculously careful, and I might almost want to prioritize collecting eggs to... Actually, while I'm in here, I'm gonna go grab that life. I just thought about that. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, in retrospect, that does make sense. What? I couldn't get that to work the many times I tried that, but that wouldn't work for some reason. I was gonna say, while I'm in here, I'm making it worth my while by grabbing the eggs and that life. Then I keep going for longer. Okay, so then I'm gonna go back to the toll then, as Antaro suggested. Well, yeah, especially since characters keep making fun of Banjo for being fat, even though he's just got an average body at worst. Okay, so it's 6 total is what does it. And it actually makes a proper fanfare, too. I don't know if it means that's permanent or not. Probably not. Okay, there's another Mumbo token, and another invincibility feather. Yeah, they must have been. I mean, to be fair, I know they also give Banjo crap because he was, sleeping and, like, while his sister was in peril at the beginning of the game. But, of course, not like the other characters who make fun of him are like that. Just because I'm not 100% certain what you're talking about, can you clarify what that is? Like, I may call it a different name. I just don't want to make sure I know what you're talking about. Okay, sorry, I guess I'd call it old box TV. No, I'm actually playing this on like a pretty much a brand spanking new TV that I got a few years ago. It's because yeah, kind of my history with TVs is I had a box TV for the longest time. Then I upgraded to a small. How many times am I gonna fall in this hole? Oh, okay. So yeah, I had that for the longest time. Then I had like a smaller flat screen TV for a while, and then that one broke after like probably a decade or so. And then because I needed a TV at that point, I decided to upgrade to like a full-on TV, especially since there were good sales going on at the time. Like it's got the Chromecast built into it and everything, so it's got all the bells and whistles without being terribly expensive. So yeah, I'm playing it on that kind of a TV. So like that's why I'm not directly looking at the camera, because the TV is like over there, relatively speaking, and I'm looking at that, and then also my feed is like down there. So that's I'm double checking to see if things are working properly. So yeah, that's my TV history. The more you know. But yeah, like I said, I did have one for the longest time, at least up until like early adulthood, for me. Alright, so where was I? There's a clear window on the next warehouse. Okay, so this warehouse. Sorry, Taro, I got a little distracted by the TV talk. Alright, so those are both yellow windows. I mean, that's why I know, like, so intimately about, like, AV cables, because, like, I had to use those so frequently back in the day, so, like, that's why getting the retro console set up for streaming was ironically a lot simpler than the modern console setup. Like, once I had that situated, that was kind of the building block to getting that situated. Pew! Swim past the shark. Oh gosh, yeah, I was gonna say, I guess I never would have figured that out, because I guess it just never happened. Like, even though my family had multiple box TVs, we kept them far away in the house. I didn't know there were consequences to that. Jeez. Oh, a honeycomb piece, that's what I'm trying to look for. Got it. Because I was just like, where's the Jiggy? I can't find the Jiggy. There's a hole in the side. Yeah, I'd believe that. Oh, it's on that side. That's what you meant by contending with the shark, is that it's over here. Is that what it... Oh, crap. Well, I'm going for it. Whether I like it or not. Where the heck is it? Camera angle, stop screwing me over here. I thought that's what it was, just apparently not. If only you could be invincible in this area. Okay, so I gotta get back pretty quickly, otherwise I'm gonna die. Hole is underwater. Okay. I'll go back and attempt that once I get back on dry land. Okay. Oh, that is not a good idea, just like the camera angle is drastically changing when you're on this bridge specifically. I'm like, why would you do this game? Alright, so I just have to figure out exactly where this is first. I'm assuming it's that hole. That looks like a proper hole. Haha! Well, and that's the other thing, too, is I gotta go back to the earlier worlds and get all the honeycomb pieces. I didn't even realize I was skipping them at first. Oh my gosh, finally, clean water! Yeah, it's a whole side section, jeez. Killing the eel first. Okay. Come on. Jeez. Die already. Alright, and then... surprisingly not on a time limit. I'm kind of shocked, actually. I mean, yeah. With how hard this level's been, I would have been sure that this would have been on a time limit, but I guess not. Yeah, should have a lot of feathers. Boy, should I. Plus of invincibility feather. Oh, come on. Of course, it can't be that easy. Jeez, this dumb. Hopefully I don't run out of feathers by the time I'm done attempting this. Whee! Alright, let's try this again. I know the problem is you gain too much altitude, so, like, you can't make it while you're going up. And then you lose too much altitude by the time you turn around. Haha! Alright, one to go, and then I'll have another full, health container. Yeah, you know, that's definitely a fun challenge to do with, like, Zelda games now that I'm kind of more accustomed to them, is they have a 3 hard run. Because it really tests you if you are good at the game or not. Kazooie, you can get through it relatively okay. 3 hearts when you're going against the final boss? Well, we'll see about that. Wow, nice. Yeah, that was actually the first game I attempted a 3-heart run on, and then I went back to the older games and did it. Just because I think a lot of people I knew were doing 3-heart runs, I'm like, yeah, I might as well attempt this. Okay, so before I leave, I just want to confirm, that was all that was in here, right? There isn't a Jiggy in here? Because I know I still don't know where that 10th Jiggy is. Okay, cool. Ooh, nice. Just kind of funny that this stream just, like, for me, just felt way more chill once I was done with that Rusty Bucket Babe, like, twin Jiggies. Because I'm like, yeah, I still gotta get a couple more, but none of them are gonna be time-sensitive like that. If anything, I just gotta survive a brutal boss battle and save up the eggs. That's not too bad. Plus, like I said before, I still gotta find that blue Jinjo. Because the other 4, I know how to get them, it doesn't matter if I don't know where that 5th Jinjo is. In fact, I might... Blue Jinjo is dead. In fact, I might prioritize that just because I know I could get that done, so I'm gonna go ahead and look that up then. Actually, you know what? I'll do Intaro's suggestion first, and then I'll go over the Jinjos. Breaking a window on the ship. Yeah, because it's funny, like, the one window you can actually break so far looks like these, but they're not for decoration. Although it does seem like that one juts out a bit more. Yeah, that one I already checked, that one did not have the Jiggy. At least a dozen or so. It's kind of like some of the more popular ones, like Mario 64, both the Zelda games, this now, let's see what else, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, both of those, let's see what else, GoldenEye. A lot of these are my brother's games, that's why I'm trying to remember, because I received his collection very recently. I'm gonna remember the ones that I actually played, and then I gotta think about the ones that he played. So yeah, there was that, and then of course there was a game that I wanted to play, which was the Toy Story 2 game. That was my first pick for that console. Let's see what else. Probably see some of the other classics that I'm blanking on right now. Well, at least you don't take fall damage. Yeah, because I know there's some that, like, I definitely want to pick up at some point. Yeah, like, obviously Banjo-Kazooie and then Star Fox 64. I know I have to get them at some point. Like, they're easy to procure, it's just I mean, like, my budget's probably a bit more prioritized now that I'm actually streaming on Twitch. Like, before this year, it was kind of like I just had to have a game budget, so I wasn't going to spend too much money. But now I got slightly more of a budget, so that's kind of stuff to consider more going into next year. About getting other games. Actually, you know what? I can tell you the exact games, because I do have a backloggery page. I just have to get to it. This should only take like 10 seconds to get to it. Might just have to sign in really quick. Okay. Yep, okay, Donkey Kong 64. Couple of Madden games. Yeah, I'm not surprised because my brother really liked Madden games. Yeah, I know I got Mario Kart 64 recently as well as Mario Tennis. For some reason, we just had Mario Party 3 back in the day, but then I procured the first two relatively recently. Paper Mario, the original one, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, Mickey's Speedway USA, that was another one of my choices back in the day. A WWE game, and Yoshi's Story. That looks like that's about it. So, yeah. I mean, it probably says how many games this is. 20 exactly. Okay, so yeah, that's my N64 collection. Let me go back and check. Because, yeah, as soon as I said that, I was like, there's probably multiples. Okay, so per what I wrote down, it's WW No Mercy. I don't know if that's the actual name of the game, but that's what I wrote down based off of what was on the cartridge. So yeah, we did not own all those games to start out with. I did procure some of them, like, this year and last year, so that kind of was my budget. Well, plus I know there were Wii games I wanted to get and GameCube games, which are definitely way more expensive than the N64 games for the most part right now. Like, I think some of them run for, like, triple digits easily, whereas, like, some of the N64 games, you can get it for, like, 20 or 25 bucks a piece. So it just depends. Alright, so get back to breaking windows. I was like, where was I at again? Oh yeah, I've heard the Gex games are good. I know how to do that. Well, then, of course, like, in addition to, like, kind of, like, retro games that came out around that time, yeah, there's, like, all the GameCube games, and then there's the PlayStation 2, which, in the PlayStation, which, like, that's a whole nother can of worms. Because I know at some point I really want to play the first two Kingdom Hearts games. It's just, it's just too many good long games keep coming out, and then it just keeps getting pushed further and further back. Like, currently my long game is Harvestella, and then I know for a fact the next one I have lined up is Persona 5 Royal, because now that that's been ported to Switch and I no longer have to get another major console to play that, I'm prioritizing it. And then with how long that game is, but Zelda Tears of the Kingdom might be out by that point, so, like, ideally Kingdom Hearts will be after that, but we're already talking, like, late next year at that point. Yeah, that looks breakable. It kind of just juts out a bit more than normal. I mean, I definitely appreciate, like, you guys chatting with me, because, like, I know I don't get too many opportunities to have, like, deep conversations a lot on streams. I mean, like, it's usually pretty simple or just, like, kind of more humorous in nature, but this is, like, a lot more serious a conversation. To practice this while also seriously, like, trying to do, like, some hardcore platforming on some games. It's definitely good practice for the future. And, of course, you have to add an eel trap, because why would it be anything else? Alright, that's pretty easy. Okay, so just because I know the last one's going to be the boss fight, I'm going to look up really quick where you get the blue Jinjo, just to save me some time on this. Alright, so where the heck is blue Jinjo? Alright, Bay. It's by the cranes. Alright. Do you mean the cranes themselves or the crane platforms? And if so, do you know which one? Yeah, I was gonna say, no, trust me, I do have those moments on stream too, but, like, I definitely appreciate being able to have these kind of conversations on stream too, because, like, it honestly hasn't happened too much, or, like, usually it'll just be dead quiet, because, like, my audience has grown quite drastically in the last month since I hit affiliate, so also it's kind of popping off since then. Yeah, or I'd just be, like, so focused on what's going on, like, I know it was kind of hard sometimes when I was playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, especially when it got pretty deep into the story, because it was like, no one just wanted to talk because we were all just stunned into silence because of what was going on. Would I rather do barrels or bonk? What does that mean? Like, I don't want to assume it means what I think it means, but can you clarify that? Because, like, I can see that going a couple different directions, and I do not want to assume it's one specific direction that I'm thinking of. The blue shipping container between the two cranes. Oh, okay, it was innocent, cool. Just making sure, because, like, that particular phrasing, I'm like, I don't know how inappropriate they're being with these kind of comments. Hopefully it's pretty clean, but I can't assume anything when it comes to the internet. Like, hopefully they don't mean that you're doing them in that sense. It's like, down. Okay, it was exactly like I was thinking. Okay, to be fair, I know in that game, that animation is pretty suggestive. I've seen jokes about it constantly. But yeah, I've never heard that analogy before, and now that's in my head now, so... Thank you for contributing to my overall knowledge base and funny jokes bank of Luigi's Mansion content. I will try my darndest to make sure that does not happen in the actual playthrough of the game on this channel. Or at least I'm not going to initiate it anyways. Oh yeah, it was definitely one of my favorites from my childhood. It was... I think it was one of the first games I ever 100%ed, because I played the N64 a decent amount, but I was, like, a very young child when it was going on. Like, the game, there's kind of, like, 3 childhood console generations because of, like, the specific age that I am. Because, like, N64 was, like, very, very young childhood. GameCube was, like, young to middle childhood. And Wii was, like, childhood to early teenagehood. So, like, technically all 3 of them were childhood consoles, but, like, different phases. So, like, that's why I say, for me, like, GameCube was definitely, like, a lot more of my childhood. Like, I played Mario Parties 4 through 7 a lot. I cannot emphasize how much I played those games. And then also a lot of the Wii games, like, I remember the hype building up to when Mario Galaxy came out, and, like, they had the demos in the stores and everything. Like, it was hyped up like you wouldn't believe. And, of course, this was back before you could really pre-order games on the internet. You actually had to go in the stores to go do it. This was kind of like when Blockbuster was starting to fade out of existence. This is kind of that middle period between Blockbuster and internet pre-ordering. Like, you actually had to go in the stores to get on a pre-ordering list, and you could get it immediately, or it could be several months from that point. It just depended. Like, I know Wii Fit was on a back order for a couple of months. I remember that. Like, it came out, and then just, like, a couple months later, I finally got the call saying, you finally got it, which, I get it, that was a bit more specific of a game, because it wasn't just the game, it was also the balance board. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, mid-20s. So, like, it's kind of interesting hearing other people's perspectives, because, like, I grew up with all of that, but then just technology advanced so much that I experienced so much at a young age. I mean, like, I just going back to the whole YouTube situation, like, I remember when... It's gonna sound super old at this point, even though I'm not. It's like, I remember... I know I'm just wandering at this point. I'll get to finding the Jinjo eventually. I'm rambling both in the game and in speech. And then, of course, just the extreme lack of ads back in the day. Like, I remember when there were no ads, and now it's to the point where I just prioritize in my budget to have YouTube Premium because I just don't want to have the ads play on, like, couple second long videos. And also, I like being able to download the videos, especially, like, podcasts and like, music. Like, for me, it is worth the $16 a month to do that. That is one luxury I prioritize in my life with how frequently I use that app. I tried that for a bit, it did not work. Trust me, I tried everything under the sun before I was gonna spend money on YouTube Premium, and it just got so bad that I was like, nope, I'm biting the bullet on this. Especially comes in clutch now with the smartphone that I have, being able to just download videos and bring those wherever I want, and being able to listen to them offline. That's the nice part. Especially now that my phone has a lot more storage capabilities. And then also being able to listen to the audio while the app isn't actively, like, going. That's also nice, because I hated that feature of the app, with that, like... I like the fact that I no longer have to worry about it. So, for sure this is gonna be another session. It might be 2 more sessions, so... At the absolute earliest, it's gonna be next Thursday, so that'd be the 22nd of December. Realistically, it might be the 29th. Depending on how much longer this takes, it might even be January 5th. It's going to be on a Thursday going into a Friday for sure, because I have a pretty consistent schedule. It's just, I can't guarantee it's gonna happen next week, but it might. It just depends, because I know there's also, like, the seasonal world, and that's not counting if there's another world after that. Yeah, like I said, I could see this going at least 1, maybe 2 more sessions. We'll have to see. But yeah, like I said, the absolute earliest it's gonna be is, next week. Because, realistically, next week I'll be finishing up Rusty Bucket Bay. Because at this point, my plan's just gonna be to get all 10 jiggies, and then I'll start the next stream with getting all 100 notes for this world. That'll likely be the plan with what the time is on the stream currently. And then, yeah, I'll pick up right there next week, and then continue on to the next worlds, and then just see where I'm at. But, so yeah, that's kind of the gist, but, yeah, thanks for tuning into the stream, and thanks for all your help, Antaro. I deeply appreciate it, and, hope you have a good sleep. Okay, so the seasonal world is the final world. Yeah, because I was just trying to remember the order from people's speedruns of this, and I'm like, I remember the seasonal world being the last section. I just forgot if it was 1 world or if it was, like, 4 sub-worlds, and yeah, it is 1 world. Okay, so I gotta scroll back to see where he said. Specifically, it's the middle shipping container of the 3. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Try to dodge. Okay, so I see the shipping containers. Try to dodge this pipe while I'm at it. Okay, so I'm going over there. Let's see if I can... Okay, there is a ladder over there, so I'm gonna go check this out. Because once I confirm where this is at, I will go ahead and attempt getting the other 4 Jingos. Because I know I can get them, it's just I want to confirm the location of the 5th one before I even attempt that. Oh boy. So yeah, for sure 1 session, maybe 2. Okay, so there's notes in here, and... Oh yeah, there's a whole section in this shipping container, jeez. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go to this side. Yeah, I keep getting stuck on the plank. Alright, yeah, thanks again for tuning in, and yeah, like I said, have a good night. Alright. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if this plank was gonna be, like, hugging the wall or not, so now that confirms that. No! Definitely gonna get the healing items on this. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Well, I'm back to square one. Actually, I should probably leave the shipping container because I don't want to have to deal with the bees. And that one I kind of debate because I watched somebody play that game recently, and it looks like the final section of it looks like a nightmare. Not that I never would, it's just I just... Probably not while it's fresh in my mind of how much this person struggled with the game. Specifically the laser section. It seemed like it was fine for like most of the game, but just once they got to that portion, it seemed like it just really got impossibly difficult. And this, I should mention, this was the original version that he played, not any of the remakes. Yep, that section. Yeah, getting this Mumbo token may be a little bit of a pain. Alright, nice. Where the heck is this Jinjo at? I mean, this is just a bunch of notes so far. Okay, hug the wall. Dodge the bees, dodge the bees, dodge the bees. Dodge them bees! Haha! Okay, there's some eggs. I'll gladly grab those. Okay, more eggs. Unless... Oh, I see there's 2 openings, so... The Jinjo's likely in here. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one for sure. Oh, gotta watch out for the TNT boxes. There's 2. There's 3. Oh boy. That escalated very quickly. There's 4. Oh boy. Oh gosh. And that got an extra life to form. I mean, I'll take my consolation prize, I guess. Wow, that was quite the room. And still no sign of that Jinjo. Then again, there were 3 shipping containers, so maybe it's in the 3rd one. A little bit, not a whole lot. I know I gotta get back into looking at that stuff. It was kind of one of the things I looked at a bit during the quarantine portion of the pandemic. One of the many things. Okay, so that's how you get into the 3rd one, it's from above. So this is apparently the one with the Jinjo. I don't hear the cry so far. Give me that health. Especially after I got blown up to smithereens earlier. Well, I know it's a... I mean, like, it technically is and isn't modding for N64. Like, it's technically kind of a remake of sorts of Mario 64. But the one I definitely want to try before anything else... I mean, I might as well just flat out say it. I like Undertale and Deltarune, so there was a mod that came out recently called Spamton 64. I definitely want to try that one at some point. Alright, there's the blue Jinjo. So, like, to put in perspective where my priorities lie with modding. Saw the trailer for that a month or so ago, I'm just like, man, that looks cool. Okay, so now that I finally know where that Jinjo is, time to go get the other 4. Just gonna go in a circle here. Alright, where do I want to go? Oh yeah, I've definitely heard that too, because I know there's like... Yeah, I know you can do insane stuff with mods, because I know, like, there is a mod of Banjo-Kazooie that's like Ocarina of Time-esque that I know I've seen some people playing, so there's that one. Oh yeah, that one's a classic. I saw a lot of people play that one back in the day. And then also just the fact that they, somebody made, Mario 64 multiplayer recently. That was insane. Well, how recently, I forget. I saw it recently. But then just seeing the chaos that that's like, with like 10 people playing at a time. I was gonna say, it just depends on if said person is just ready for chaos or not. Because it can get chaotic very quickly, even with 2 people. Although, to be fair, the perfect way to test the waters is to play, Mario 3D World with them, because, like, if you can handle that with 4 players the way it was intended, or, like, Mario Bros. Wii or Wii U, I think you can handle Mario Online with at least that many people. Yeah, that is the other factor of it, too, is just if they play different games, they may not be interested in it at all to begin with. Yeah, I know it's, well, I know for me that happened, and then it happened to a greater extent with my brother. It's like, now he's just kind of just doesn't really do it anymore. Which, I get it, he's decently older, and he's got different priorities. I mean, to be honest, like, when I was, back when, the Switch was first coming out, I was debating, like, that was kind of the year I was potentially gonna throw in the towel myself. But, the thing that actually convinced me to keep going was Super Mario Odyssey. And it was totally worth it, because, kind of the plan was that Breath of the Wild came out on the Wii U as well, so I got it on that console. So that was going to be potentially my last console, and then I saw the trailers for Super Mario Odyssey, and I got ridiculously pumped for it. And then I was like, okay, I'll just get the console a couple weeks prior to the game coming out, that way, Nintendo can get some of the kinks out, because there were definitely some kinks I had heard about, from the first couple of months of the console being out. So then that's when I got the console, and then a couple weeks later I got the game in like late October of 2017. Boy, was that worth it. So yeah, that was the game that convinced me to keep going with video gaming into adulthood. Yeah, like I said, boy was it worth it. Yeah, the levels were fun, the platforming is fun, the story was funny, the characters were delightful. I can't believe that game just turned 5 a couple of months ago. That's nuts. Yeah, and then from there, the rest is history. I kept getting games on the Switch and going from there. Alright, I gotta go rescue the yellow Ginger while I'm over here. Alright, wish me luck. Gotta deal with the shark. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, we're not even that old. It just feels that way when we're talking about stuff like that. Relatively speaking, like this. Oh, he's on that side of it. I mean, like, yeah, like I said, it's weird enough just to think that the Switch has been out for almost 6 years, actually. Yeah, it turns 6 in 2 months. Yeah, because, like, I remember when that console first got announced and the whole big amount of Nintendo Directs that were surrounding that console's launch, along with Breath of the Wild, which is why it just feels so surreal that we finally have, like, a name and a release date for Tears of the Kingdom. It's, like, finally a sequel to the game that started it all. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm like that, too, with trying to get a combo in there. Because, yeah, I play the games that get me pumped, and then I just try older games that I wanted to always try. And then just revisit games it's been years since I played them. Oh yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3. Yeah, that was also a game I was really hyped for, because I never owned a 3DS, so I never played any of those games, which I know I missed out on a lot of those games. Which, yeah, I guess retrospect, because I know the console is ridiculously expensive now. Because I heard lately that it kind of goes for, like, I think $2,000 was the average asking price for the console nowadays. I'm like, nope, I'm never doing that. So then that's why I was like super hyped for the third game being out. I was gonna wrap up the train of thought because then I'm about to do this jump. I don't know if it currently is. That's what the asking price was, I think, like a couple of months ago. I don't know what it is currently. It could have dropped in that time period. I'd have to check on my own. That's just kind of like through the grapevine. I don't know how accurate that actually is, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised because you can no longer get new ones. But yeah, I know that is insane. Jeez. Yeah, how much they upped it, that's ridiculous. Yeah, no, it's like you can get 4 or 5 Nintendo Switches for that price. That's the insane part. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and attempt this. And then likely gonna get stuck on this. Okay. Okay, got Jinjo. Oh, crap. Okay. Alright, it took. Nice. Okay, so then I just gotta get that other one in the corner, and that's... Given I can get over there, that's the easiest of the 5. So I just gotta get the orange Jinjo, and then we'll have that Jiggy, and then I just gotta attempt the boss fight, and that'll be all 10 Jiggies in this world. Yeah, because I know we were having a good discussion, but I'm just like, I know I needed to concentrate like 100% if I was gonna execute that perfectly. Because it's one of those collectibles where it's barely possible to get it. And then, of course, at the same time, I just gotta make sure I don't die here, because all that effort will have been for nothing if I die. Well, like I said, this is good progress for being able to multitask like this, because it's a skill you can really only develop if you do something like this. I mean, like, particularly with a high-level concentration game like this, because, like, you play something like Mario Kart or Mario Party or something that's pretty casual, it's a lot easier to, like, have conversations, but if you're trying to do, like, a game like this with intricate platforming, you definitely have to learn to multitask your brain, or, like, have your brain go on autopilot for multitasking. Okay, I got 42 eggs. Ideally, I'd like to have more for the boss fight, but I'll see if I can make it happen or not. Oh yeah, especially for fighting games when you can easily get screwed over. Yeah, I know, that's especially important. Alright, so I'll worry about the TNT container once I get back here. Because I kind of would like to have this as a platform for this section. Yeah, I just can't believe it, though, with that Rusty Bucket Bay, like, Jiggy that I did earlier. I just can't believe, like, the first legitimate run that I did it. Like, that was insane. Alright. I haven't done the fart button in a while, why not? Well, I know it's more pooping than farting, but still. Okay, and then I just gotta watch out for the sea of eel traps, because I remember that from last time. I'm purposely trying not to use the invincibility feathers, because I want to save those for the boss fight. Alright! Jinjos have all been collected, so I no longer have to worry about them when I'm going for musical notes later. Okay, so... next order of business. Taking down that box boss. I'll do a couple of attempts of it, but if it gets to be too difficult, or if I get a game over, then I'll save that for the beginning of the next session. I'll just kind of see how it goes. Like, I'm okay with gaming over once, but if I game over twice, then that's definitely where I'm calling it. I'll just kind of see where I'm at. Because I know I'm already 5.5 hours into the session. And I know my brain's not going to stay fresh forever. Yeah, especially since it kind of, like, you ruin the momentum of what's going on, especially with this game, because, like, with how late it is in the game and how long it takes to backtrack, it can take, like, 5 minutes, even with the shortcuts. So it really makes you lose the momentum and then just motivation to continue at that point. Gotta love those TNT boxes. Just trying to take the safest route possible back over to that area. That involves the minimal amount of swimming. And the thing is, what I might do is, if I successfully take out the boss this go-around, I will attempt to do a note run, just because I've got some momentum going already, but if I die at all, I'm not going to. Alright, so let's see, unfortunately, I know I used up 8 eggs to get that Jinjo. I know you get like a dozen during the boss fight, but that doesn't really mean too much. And then I got 7 invincibility feathers. Well, plus I know I've got a couple more over here. Just gonna look for any and all eggs in the immediate vicinity. Favorite level so far? Well, I got more notes than before. Just gotta remember the names of some of the levels. Yeah, I would say Freeze Easy Peak is probably my favorite so far. Welcome in, Devil's Cry, just about to take on the final Jiggy of this, of Rusty Bucket Bay. I did all the platforming sections earlier, so I did that. All that's left is to take out the box boss, and then also get the notes, but I may save that for the next session. Yeah, I'd say that was my second favorite. It's just, I think in terms of just an overall concept and just, like, how fun it was to interact with the characters in that world, that's why it's my favorite so far. I mean, to be fair, it is a pretty, like, it is a challenging level. So if you're just hankering for a good challenge, it's a good, it's good for that. And that's not even counting what the seasonal level's like, because according to some of you, it's harder. Well, and I don't think that, like, going forward, I don't think this level would be as difficult now that I know what I'm doing. It's just, playing it blind is a whole nother experience. Because, like, no amount of watching other people play it could do justice for, like, how difficult some of these portions were. Yeah, and the thing is, I definitely agree with that, too, because, like, there were some sections, some of the earlier levels that I found ridiculously difficult. Like, there were some moments at Treasure Trove Cove that I thought were difficult, especially knowing nothing. And then also the whole Mr. Vile section, I am so shocked that I got the third portion of that in one go. Just, I don't know how I pulled it off. Oh, right, I gotta release it on the button over there. Yeah, and the thing is, that is true, is, like, as difficult as that section was, I didn't get a game over until, Mad Monster Mansion. And then I think I've gotten, like, at least 3 or 4 game overs in this level. So if we're going off of that, that's definitely an indicator of this being a harder level. It's just... I think this one just, like, the enemies were more difficult, which is why I died more frequently, but just... The puzzles in Treasure Trove Cove were also kind of a pain, even if I wasn't dying as frequently. Someday I'll remember that button. Oh yeah, people warned me, like, hardcore about how difficult Mr. Vile was gonna be, and at first I did the first portion, I'm like, oh yeah, this isn't too bad, and then the second portion happened, I'm like, okay, now I get where the rumors are coming from on this. Well, the thing is, like, once I got the hang of it, it wasn't too bad, because then I just have to learn you really have to be aggressive with trying to get the worms, otherwise you're gonna get screwed out of it. But yeah, just a lot of people I talk to really struggle with Mr. Vile. And the thing is, like, I was so shocked that I beat the second portion that I was like... Then they're like, oh yeah, ready for round 3. I'm like, I think I had like 2 seconds to process. I was like, I'm sorry, what now? And then I just went and won by 1 point. Just, I don't know how I pulled it off, but I did. Especially being slightly flabbergasted. Yeah, because like, I didn't even have time to process the concept before we were going, and it's like, well, gotta go! Oh. Go, 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 go! Don't take damage, Banjo, for the love of everything! So yeah, note to self, use the invincibility feathers for the smaller ones. If Antaro's advice is to be used properly. Okay, I'm gonna try to lure him in the corner and then go nuts on the eggs. Okay. Wow, he really does need that many eggs. That is kind of ridiculous. Oh my gosh! Finally, phase 2! Okay, phase 3. Okay, cancel out of that immediately. Oh, never mind. Going for it. Okay. Just want to conserve my resources as much as possible, because once I'm out, I'm out. Okay. Oh crap, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button! Luckily I didn't get injured. Yeah, just for some reason it panned to the camera instead of actually firing the eggs off. I almost lost health because of that. Okay. I'm crouched. Oh, crap. Die! Nope, he didn't. Yeah, how many more eggs? Nope. Okay. Go! Oh, crap. Alright, hopefully this is enough. Haha, it was just enough! Ah, you splintered me! Take this! I didn't want it, really. Yeah, I was gonna say, I had 2 eggs to spare. So that was like the absolute minimum number of resources I needed. Because I was trying to fire them off slowly to see if I actually needed that many. Yes, I did. Alright, so that's all the jiggies. How many notes do I have? 34. Alright, so I'm going to start with the external notes and then do the internal notes. So I'm going to go ahead and do one attempt at a note run. If I fail this, I'm going to start the stream off with it next time. But this will be the last thing I do in this session. Just because I have a little bit of momentum going. I don't mind continuing. Well, just because I know getting all the notes is probably going to take, like, at least 10 to 15 minutes, if not more. Actually, I'm going to time it once. Okay, so start at 5:42. I'll see how long this takes me, given I get all the notes in this round. Yeah, I found that out on accident, and I'm like, well, there we go. And then I just took Intaro's advice, and they're like, oh yeah, just, use the invincibility for the smaller boxes, and yeah, that strategy came in clutch like you wouldn't believe. Oh, you piece of crap. No, 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 ah, crap, no, 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 no. Wow, he... Again, it's that lack of post-hit invincibility that really screws with you. I mean, that does do it, to be fair. I only had like 6 or 7 feathers going into that fight, and I had a lot more eggs. That's why I think I prioritized the eggs a bit more. Like, I really wanted to save it for when it was like further right into the boss fight. Alright, I'm not even sure where I could get health at this point, realistically. Just tread carefully, because I am at a one-hit KO. Okay. Oh gosh! Okay. Health. Okay, so I'm sitting prettier. Also, oh gosh! Stupid bear, you'll have to learn that red-hot ovens tend to burn! Thanks, Grunty. Jeez. But yeah, like I was saying, this is the first time I've been in this particular room, so... That's how I know I wasn't, I didn't access everything earlier. Boy, do they. Oh yeah, here's a lot of eggs right in the fridge! That would have been nice for the boss fight. Haha! Like, if I time this properly, I'll be able to get more health. And then I saw a Mumbo token, so I'll go ahead and grab that. Hopefully the oven also does... Okay, so you have to wait until it's cold. You can't go while it's, Oops, gotta jump. I gotta time this properly. Okay, go. Go! Okay, cool. Oh, you mean the eels? Or maybe they're worms. I never knew the proper enemy name for those things. I think I just ended up calling them eels after a while because they showed up in like 2 of the water-themed areas. Yeah, where do they come from? I'm just gonna say a pocket dimension and just leave it at that. Grunty's special pocket dimension. Oh gosh, I forgot about the TNT boxes. Oh boy. Yep, there's 5 notes up there. I gotta go for it. Alright, where to go? Come on, blow up already. Alright, I gotta do the pooping method. Nope, that's not the pooping method. I was like, I just want the box to explode already, darn it. Nope. Nope. Yeah, hence the pocket dimension thing. It's like, I'm willing to risk it just to get some more health back. Yeah, and I know for a fact there was a third one. Oh gosh. It's a risk versus reward kind of situation. It's like, are you willing to risk it to get more health? If you're that low in health, the answer is usually yes. I believe it's just an invincibility. Yeah, I was gonna say, anything that looks yellow, I'm just double checking. Okay, so that's good. I know I gotta go back into the ship to go get some of them, but I'm purposely saving those for last. Plus, I'm also just trying to really keep track of where I've been. Because since I was prioritizing Jiggies for the longest time, I kind of lost track of which ones I grabbed. Okay, so I was in here already. Okie dokie. I know there were some on the external of the ship that I purposely missed. So I'll have to go back and get those at some point. Alright, cool, I'm at full health now. Yeah, because there's just 4 up here, and that's not even counting everything else. Yeah, I was gonna say, that is why I am desperately trying to get all the notes this run. Like, if I have to come back to this next session, it's fine. But, like, while the momentum's hot, I'm really gonna try to get all the notes so that I don't have to come back here. Because I already got, I believe I got both of the health upgrades already. Yep. So yeah, the notes are the only thing that the only reason I'm still playing this level, at least on this run. Oh no, this is honestly fine. Like I said, if I can do Mr. Vile, I feel like I can do anything in this game. Plus, I don't tend to get too upset about games that much. It just depends on the circumstances leading up to it. Like for me, streaming's a lot of fun. So it's like, it doesn't matter if I'm struggling a lot. It's like I'm getting things done. Like, I'm still accomplishing it, which is good enough for me, especially on a first playthrough. Well, that's the thing, too, is, like, I'm not... Oh, gosh. Gotta watch out for the eels. Like, this is, like, my relaxing time after my job, so, like, this is just... I'm always in a good mood for this. I usually just call it if I get, like, tired, like I need to go to bed, but that's about it. But yeah, overall, this game's been a good time. Of course, I still got a whole world left, not even counting the notes, but still. But yeah, like I said, I usually just break it up into sessions, so it's not like I'm doing this in a whole, like, 24-hour session, or I'm doing it, like, all in a couple days. Like, I play 5 to 6 hours a week, and then I give it a week's rest, just because I got scheduling for other stuff. So I guess that's probably why I don't feel the burnout for, like, this game in particular or anything, if I were to. Okay, so that's another Mumbo token. Okay, so there's still 40 more notes that I haven't accounted for, several of which I know are in the inside of the ship. I'm just trying to crank out the ones that are not inside the ship before I do anything else. I mean, I know other people definitely are in that boat, especially with how stressful things have been going lately with everything. Mine's just fine enough, like, it just yeah, get the stuff I need to survive and move on. Yeah, I know, ideally it'd be nice to just prioritize other stuff constantly, but... I mean, for me, I don't mind mine, especially since it forces me to get out of the house for, like, 9 to 10 hours a day. Just for sanity reasons, it's just a good idea for me personally. And it's not terribly stressful, so that's also part of it. Yeah, gotta keep the stir craziness at bay. At least for me. Apologize if it seems like I'm gonna be wandering for a bit. I legitimately have to like keep track of where I need to go at this point. Because there's a lot of sections of this level that I went to for like specific jiggies, but now I have to go and revisit them because now I'm going for notes. So if it seems like I'm wandering, that's why. I mean, I get it though. It can be brutal. Okay, so I got 2 invincibility feathers. Let's rock. Alright, did its purpose. Nice. How about no? And stay down. Just funny that I just got all these life bars and I don't even need them, and I probably will need them later. Alright, dive! Yeah, I'm gonna do another attempt at that when I got more health. Or more air, rather. Because I'm gonna need everything that I can get for this. Okay. Dive! Okay, that was perfect, nice. I guess just watching a bunch of content creators over the years. Yeah, I guess it started with, like, watching some of the OG YouTubers back in, like, the mid-2000s, and then just watching a bunch of people do content. Like, 2012 kind of seemed like a renaissance for a bunch of people starting their channels. Which is why it was ridiculous how many people had their 10-year anniversaries this year. I think like the mid-2000s is what, or excuse me, the mid-2010s is when I really wanted to do it, but then I knew realistically I wasn't gonna be like at that level, because like I said, it's not like being down on myself or anything, it's being realistic, like, not very many people, like, make that much money, or any at all, so I'm like, okay, realistically, I'm gonna need to get, like, a job to sustain myself, so that I can just do this as a fun thing and just not have to worry about finances. So that's why I prioritized, was like, yeah, just getting my career path set up, so that I could have good enough finances, and then get all my college loans paid off. That was, like, I told myself I was not going to start streaming until that was done, because, like, I just really wanted to push myself to just be done with that. So then, that wrapped up, like, I think at the end of last year, so that's why I started streaming this year. Because well, then, of course, I wanted to accumulate money again so that I could afford, like, a streaming setup. Yeah, like, that's what it kind of seems like anyways. Like, I think of a bunch of different people who started out, like, yeah, a lot of those people that started out a decade ago, and in comparison to where they are now, it's insane what the difference is like. So yeah, that was kind of the justification for my timing of everything, and I mean, I don't regret it at all, like, and honestly, just a lot of cool stuff's going on now, so it's like, just, this is my time, and I'm gonna make the most of it. Yeah, and the thing is, I know some people, like, that's their priority. For me, I didn't really have any expectations at all. I was like, I'm just gonna, like, I've always wanted to do this specifically, I'm just gonna have fun with it. Whatever happens, happens. Like, if it crashes and burns, so be it. If I have a lot of success, so be it. Anything in between, so be it. I'm just gonna have fun with this. And I'm gonna play whatever I want to play, and then get the audience involved with, like, some of their suggestions too as time goes on. Like, this game is a part of, like, a game clearing queue that I have from, like, people donating for charity streams. So like that's kind of where the gamer suggestions coming in, and then also I got the channel points incentive where like people can suggest games like guaranteed, because I made it so expensive, like guaranteed that game is getting played if it gets suggested. So kind of just finding a balance. All right, 68. I know there were just so many random nooks and crannies for where these jiggies or these notes were at. So I really just gotta remember where these were located. Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely more than reason enough. It is for me. Well, and then of course, like for me, I just want to make other kinds of content too. Like once a week I do cooking and baking streams. Like I also wanted to make that kind of content. Because I really enjoy doing it, and I'm like, yeah, I can show people some fun recipes, especially for people who don't cook or bake hardly ever, just to kind of get some exposure to it, because otherwise you really don't get too much exposure. Or, like, it's more intimate exposure as opposed to, like the cooking channel or whatever, because, like, usually you get, like, celebrities at that point where it's like, yeah, just... And, like, it's not like I'm perfect either. It's like, I do occasionally schmuck up stuff because I'm trying new recipes, but that's kind of the whole point. And then there's, like, there's other stuff I want to be able to do. It's just, some of it's going to require having a bigger space, and more specifically, having, like, a space where I can make a lot of noise, as in, like... So to kind of back this up, one of the things I do is I play trumpet, so you can see why I need a lot of, like, room to do stuff, like, and make a lot of noise, because ideally I'd like to stream that at some point. Like, I'm talking, like, years down the line when I'd have the space to do this, but, like, I want to at some point, because right now I'm just practicing for me, because there's not really a lot of ensembles going right now. I just, like, basically I just, like, come up with covers just by, like, playing it in my head, and it's really just for me at that point. It's like, that's some content I'd like to do down the line. Let's see what else. I just started getting into cosplay this year, so I'd like to be able to incorporate that into my streams as well. I just finished the Dragon Quest XI Hero cosplay. Actually, I technically still have to make the Sword of Light, but then it's complete. Because ideally, I'd like to be able to stream some Dragon Quest games and then play those in cosplay, because I think that'd be fun. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. That's also why I wanted to get the college loans paid off, because I knew that was going to be a decent expense if I wanted to actually start doing that and making everything from scratch and stuff. And then, yeah, just budgeting is everything is kind of the gist on that front. Because I'm like, okay, just know how much you want to spend for this, and if you don't have enough, it's gonna have to wait. Well, and then also, like, it's not even just a money thing, it's also a time thing, too, because I have to, like, balance everything, because then also I like to draw and do art and, like, just do, like, simple drawings, and I gotta fit that in, because each one that I do takes about a half a dozen hours between the drawing, the pencil work, and the coloring in of everything. So there's also that. So there's just so many things I'd like to be able to do, but I have to sacrifice some stuff to have time for other things. Yeah, it just snowballed after a while. Boy, did it. So, like, there's definitely plenty of room for my channel to grow and everything in terms of doing content, but, like, right now I'm definitely content with just my current plan, which is just doing, like, mostly gaming content, and then just, I mean, normally the baking and cooking streams are, like, once a month, just because of my schedule, but, like, for the holidays, I'm doing it once a week, just because it's a bit more of a special time. Alright, where the heck are these other notes at? I mean, it's possible they're all in the ship, I just really hope that isn't the case. Well, and I know that's part of it too, is that, like, practice does really help with that, and just if you don't do it hardly ever, just, like, improvement's not really gonna come too much. Well, I know part of it too is exposure too, because I know my mom and grandma do it so much that I just kind of learned by proxy. And then, of course, just, like, this college and post-college, I really had to get good at just even, like, making the basics, let alone anything else. And I am not one of those people who, like, does stuff without a recipe. Like, I mean, like, the very basic stuff for sure, but, like, anything more beyond that, like, I will definitely use the recipe, because, I don't want to schmuck it up on accident by thinking I'm good enough at it, when in reality, I messed up something and it made it taste bad because of it. I mean, like, in terms of just practicing, even making, like, simple stuff is just, like, I mean, it's like everything I do is, like, I just try to, like, improve in, like, small steps. Like, you cannot just go gung-ho at it, or just, it'd be really hard to pull it off by just going, like, head deep into it right off the bat. Like, the basics really do, pay off in the long run in terms of honing your skills. I mean, that's pretty much what I did when I started to exercise a bit more, is, like, I just found out very quickly that you cannot just go gung-ho into certain things. Like, you have to get, like, you have to build up to it, otherwise you're gonna burn out so quickly. It's not foolproof, it works for me, at least. Seriously, I am just having some bad luck finding, nodes at this point. Like, are 30 of them really in the bottom level? I mean, I could believe it, but at the same time, hopefully not. Ooh, nice. Well, then, of course, like, time is relative, too, because, like, time could be, like, a week, or time could be, like, a year. It just depends on the person. It's not even necessarily how hard you work, it's just, like, the results just might not show up, like, for a while, just because of, like, something like genetics or something. Because I know, like, when I was, like, starting to lift weights, like, it was, like, several months in by the time I noticed anything, so, like, time really is a factor when it comes into that stuff. And and the thing is, by the time I started to notice the results, I wasn't paying attention to that anymore. Like, I was just, like, so focused into the routine that by the time, like, I was getting to that point, I'm like, okay, now I'm noticing it, and you just don't even think about it anymore. Like, just building good habits is everything. Alright, so 4. So there's at least a dozen down here. That still doesn't factor in for like 20 of these things. Alright. I'm almost gonna have to look up where the rest of these nodes are, because I mean, like, I know there were some down here, I just didn't know it was this minimal. Okay, go. Okay, I'm gonna go for these next. Yeah, I know that is always the hardest part. Yeah, I guess note to self when I do the node run legit, like I'm starting with that. Oh well, I got pretty far. Actually, I think it would tell me in the menu what... I think it would be 72, because I've gotten 100 on all the other worlds. I know part of it is I was really just having bad luck finding the others, like, because there were only a dozen down there. Yeah, like I said, that'll be my game plan for doing the note run at the beginning of next week, is just start with the ship ones, because then I should be pretty solid for everything else. Plus, using a guide to be a lot more reliable. But, I mean, the important thing is I got all the jiggies, which is what I was really trying to go for with this session. So yeah, like I said, I'll start that off, and then I'll do this Seasons World afterwards, and then go from there. So that'll kind of be the gist of that. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this stream up then. Alright. Alright, yeah, I was gonna say it ended up being a good session, so I can't complain. Like I said, I got all the jiggies done, so that is an accomplishment in of itself. But yeah. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning into the stream. Yeah, like I said, I got a good session in and everything. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know that could be like an hour or so starting off the next stream, which is why I told Intaro, is like, it might be 2 or 3 episodes, it just depends on how rough the next sections end up getting. So we'll see. So in terms of my schedule for the for the rest of the week, it's just gonna be tomorrow with more Harvestella, and then just kind of my normal schedule going into the following couple of weeks, so that's kind of all the announcements I have, so yeah, so thanks again for everyone tuning into the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Harvestella. Have a good night, guys. Bye.